Check, check, check. All right, guys, having a couple of audio issues this morning. Good to see everybody. Can I get a mic check? 3, 2, 1. Are we good? Big Leo, thank you for the 21 months. Psycho, thank you so much for the 12 months as well. Zitping, thank you for the 3. Galactic, Dave Rod, B Karma, Scythe, OG Misfit, Disguised Mind. Good to see everybody, guys. Good to see everybody. Listen, we have the Heresy Act II reveal stream happening today, straight from Bungie. I think it should be around 12 p.m. Eastern when that rolls out. We are going to be going offline as well. We've got a patch that's coming through. I have no idea what the patch is supposed to be about. Probably just going to be some bug fixes, but I think we're going to be going offline. I would say probably in the next hour and a half or so. So we'll have a little bit of downtime. We'll hit up a few things while we have downtime, whether it be Warframe or something. We do have the Turret Incarnate that we need to farm up for at some point this week, but that's the agenda for today. So early today, Jang, we're trying to get some of these streams in a little bit earlier. That way we've got more time to just hit shit during the day. So I know we're hitting a lot of people, like East Coast people, I think are fine with it. Oh, thank you, Kerbo. Did I have it as Monster Hunter still? Rip, yeah. Silly Cav, thank you for the one month over there on YouTube, man. Commo Fit, thank you for the 12 months here on Twitch. Lord Demon, thank you for the sub as well. Before we get gone and can no longer log into the game today, there is a couple runs that I still want to do. So if I have any people that want to join me, or if there's any redeemed runs for the GM Nightfall, would love to knock that out, because I pretty much got the palindrome that I want. I pretty much got what I want, but I wouldn't mind trying to snag like the 5 out of 5 god roll.
A transaction to make, Guardian? Do you have something for me, Guardian?
Rocket League 1v1 maintenance. We need to make it happen soon. We're going to make it happen soon. Am I on the list? Honestly, can't remember. I don't know. Mods, can you see a list right now?
Greetings.
Ice Scare is such a mid pulse. It's not bad. It's in a good archetype. Look. This is the weapon we're all going to be farming today. This one is a new rocket assisted sidearm. It is void.
But we will always resolve them.
It can roll things like the stabilizing rounds. And a number of other really potent combinations. This will be the adept drop this week. So that really want to zone in. What's supposed to be the GM Nightfall? Yeah, what's the GM going to be this coming up? Reset.
The city is depending on its guardian now more than ever.
Mars Battleground.
I need your skills more than ever.
Is that the one that opens up an escalation protocol? Where EP used to be? Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, it would be fine. It'll be fine, man. But the only way we get killed these days, guys, is from bullshit. You know, like a Bane or something catching us by surprise. But to be honest with you fellas, we're so fucking strong. We are ridiculously strong. If I got 2 teammates that could join me, that would be great. I need the squad. Get the squad in here. See, I've got it open up. Clanmates can join me right now. If not, if I've got some redeemers, we could pull some redeem runs in here as well. Let me find this dang spreadsheet. Today is not the GM node. No. I think the GM node doesn't come out for another... Shit, 2 weeks? Is it 2 weeks? For Ray's build that won the first build battle. We'll be kicking off the other 2 episodes of build battles today as well. And then we'll follow up with the second round, which would then be one of the dungeons that are going to be solo. I want that. Yeah. That sounds pretty good. Hey, are you ready to not find Drifter? It's weird how this episode, Act 1 is 5 weeks. Act 2 is 3 weeks. And Act 3 is 5 months. Yeah. Yeah, it is strange. I don't know what the deal is with that. So, for those that don't know, it's exactly what was just said just now. So, the fuck? Hey, is Dim not working for people? Yeah, it's not 5 months. It's not even 3 months, dude. No, I'm more pointing out the strange thing being it's not fucking working. What the fuck? I'm more pointing out the strange thing being the Act 2 only being 2 weeks. Or 3 weeks. And as far as like Act 3 goes, yeah, Dim is just straight up fucking bugged out. What the shit?
Do you think they're going to announce a Frontiers Showcase date today?
No. No, I don't. No, I think today's just going to be completely focused on Act 2. How do you get that ship? Trials, probably. Okay. Yeah, I think I might rock a Glaive.
Have a great stream, my man.
Much love to you, brother. Much love to you. Do that one. Dude, I actually do want to do a melee, a Glaive build. It's just too much fun, man. What are the champion types in the Mars Nightfall, guys? The Mars GM? Unstoppable Barrier. Gonks with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Double Dimes. Mike. Take Kels. It's Boosie with the subs. King. Thank you for the 10 months, my man. Winner by Worm God. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. I actually have a loadout for it ready. With banner. Jester with the 20 gifted subs. The problem is this particular build is going to be so ass in this Nightfall. Here, we'll just roll like this. We'll roll like this. I need one more person that wants to join us. Jester, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Chat, for the love of God, throw down some eggplants. Do they do a marathon Frontiers and Act 3 reveal all at once? No, here's how I would assume marathon is going to go. That's going to be completely separate and its own thing. There may be some small overlap in terms of like there may be like an Easter egg or something like that, right? But I would not expect them to be like, hey, we're gonna have this huge reveal of Frontiers marathon all together. The way I would look at a marathon in Destiny 2 is like it's in the same studio, but it's very much separate, if that makes sense. Doomsy with the 50 gifted subs. Mother of God, man. Doomsy, you come in here on a Tuesday morning, you slapping on the table, you say, here's my 50 bomb yet again. Hot damn it, man. Who is this guy? Chat, for the love of God, I need to see 50 rows at least of eggplants right now. And also, let's get an eggplant bet. Will I die in this Nightfall? First run. At all. Even one time. Will I die? No. Can we get an eggplant bet? Eggplants! Dude, I can't believe I've been sitting on like 500 of these. The last minute pally farm. Yep. Sharpie with the sub. Thank you so much. Only, thank you so much. 17 months. Keep up the content. Much love to you, my dude. Warm bin juice. Much love. Be dope if Destiny gave us more melee weapons. Dual blades, anyone? Cross, do you think we're gonna get the Lotus Eater today? Yeah. Yeah, you talking about the sidearm? 100%. Yeah, it's coming today. I will personally lick your ass if it doesn't. Slippy, D-Butt, thank you guys.
That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
No, it's dropping today. It's dropping. Bloodshed! Bloodshed with the gifted stuff. Thank you so much. Chat, are you guys okay with earlier streams like this? We've been starting every day about like 9:30. 9:30 has been the I know I got my West Coast people are like, dude, I'm not even fucking awake right now. Yeah. Earlier the better. I'm in the EU. Okay, good shit. Good shit. I'm barely awake. I'm gonna try. I want some interesting builds this week, guys, being submitted. And look, here's the thing. We have people that have submitted their builds, but I'm giving you until tomorrow to make any adjustments for this week's GM Nightfall. If there's something that you want to change up, yo, make the change. Bro, it's not even 7. Dude, isn't it crazy? I have audio issues only when I play Destiny. I can play any game. My computer only crashes when I play Destiny.
The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex.
Freaking wild, man.
VexNet uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there.
March DM will challenge. We'll see. We'll see. We're pretty damn strong, guys. Like, we're really strong. Oh, shit. Alright. Do this thing. The fuck did y'all do to this guy? Oh, to make sure we get all the champions. What y'all do to him?
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those.
How did y'all shit on him that fast? Y'all better be typing in the stream what the fuck, or type in the chat what y'all did to him.
Just how much damage these Taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch. The Cloud Arc is built on the energy.
Oh, was it the arc? Oh, they brought. Oh, okay, yeah.
But not impenetrable. A backdoor wouldn't be impossible.
I wish I can bring that while playing solo, but you always have to end up using it, and then it despawns.
Next problem. Maybe.
Time to stream Eastern. I think 12, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you missed it today, don't worry. We'll have a live cut going up of it. Fuck away from me. God dog it, what just took off all my hell?
Why is my variety streamer on Destiny 2?
Fuck! Yeah, we're gonna get it. We may even get like a triple glaive build going. No, we can't do that actually. We need some of the anti-barrier.
There's got to be a
Glaive
way
mains
to
rise
destroy
up.
these blights. We can't let more of them form.
Cross, if you don't restock TTS, I'm gonna get involved. What do you mean restock TTS? It's working, ain't it? What you talking about? I don't think mine went through. Oh, okay. Give me just a second, okay? Shadow with the 5 gifted subs. Chad, thank you so much for the 5. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. By the way, only one of us has to go on the track. I don't know who our other person is, but you could have just, you know, run across. Dude. And damage resistance, hot damn.
The Taken haven't even been here very long, and they've still managed to take over.
I'll take a look at it after this.
They're fitting allies for Callus, investing in the space they're found in. If we'd waited any longer, this would have been much worse. Yeah, I don't even want to think about that.
Everybody been enjoying their Monster Hunter grind this past weekend? Been an enjoyable
Just
game, man.
here for the eggplants.
Oh my god. Monster what? I don't know if I'm gonna buy it yet or not. Man, I'm stuck in Kingdom Come 2. Kingdom Come 2 is good, man. It's a fantastic game. I know it's a bit hardcore. Like for RPG lovers out there, some people just want to run through and blast. So I've heard good things about Avowed too, man. I think Avowed, even though the numbers don't necessarily reflect it, you know, people have enjoyed that game.
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that Taken before it opens a path.
He's got 90 hours in Monster Hunter. Jesus Christ. Avowed's been fun.
2 years of sub being wooed.
Guardian down.
That didn't do anything. That volatile bow charge is nuts, dude.
inbound.
Not even using my linear. Oh, that's right. I can't use my super here. Every time you ever try to use a super that has to make physical contact, it just won't do it when he's out there. And that's how we almost died again. Oh my god. It's not going to be double loot today, is it, chat?
We're back in business. Defenses are back up and taken or cleared out.
Mods! Pay out the people that said we wouldn't die. We didn't die. Oh my god. Need some upgrade modules. God damn it, dude. Had some people walk away with some big juicy eggplants. That's a good run, dude. What's up, Sklasm? You're rocking the same. Oh, you're doing something a little different than me, Sklasm. Doing Tears of the Fallen Star. Dude, yeah. I completely understand why you're going rake angle. Glaive was kind of clutch right there for the blocks. You gonna be Monster Hunter today? Rogue, I might. There's supposed to be some downtime for Destiny today, and I think while there's that downtime, we'll hop over into Monster Hunter. Give it a go. You know what I mean? Cross, have you downloaded the Destiny 2 Season Pass extension? Yes, you're talking about the ability to go back and grab old materials. For sure. Have I already grabbed just about everything of value from my old Season passes? Yes. Fellas, I come to you not just a man in poverty. I am what's below the poverty line? I am homeless. By Destiny standards, I am homeless. When you look across my inventory and you see no upgrade modules, there's no one I can go to then pull this material. I've already pulled it all. I've depleted all reserves. Has to serve. Lady Unicorn, thank you so much for the 15 months to Death Drop. Spartan, Mine Prime, Neutral Nick, the infamous Spurs, Gomi, or Gomer, Shadow. Thank you so much for the subs, fellas. My man with 100 bits, crossplay Gambit. The new Glaive is juice. What? How? Ain't no way, man. Define juiced.
Good luck. Everyone is checks out. Carry on.
Yeah, you're still getting out there.
Juice equals the tits. I mean, yeah, okay. And what makes it so juice?
I won't forget everyone we lost. I won't.
Bro, your Titan looks ugly. Yeah, he could be better looking. OJ Simpson kind of juice. The rapid fire arc glaive. Let me get there. Oh, first of all, let me go see Zer. Zer! I need things, Zer.
I know what you are.
Zer, it's been rough out here, brother.
When every cell is dead.
What you got? What else you got?
It is yours now.
Okay. Well, kind of shy. I'll take it. I need that. I need that. I need all this, dude. I need it all. Thank God. Thank you, sir.
But they will find you.
Not enough space. Do I have a good pyro gun? Oh no, before I drop these materials, let me take a look. I got a 66 roll ready with two mobility. Yeah, better than this. Plus this has low strength. Goodbye. I'll upgrade this. J-Town with the 5 months. DXB, thank you so much, man, for the 11. Okay, got that upgraded.
I think
From
you
what
have
has this
terrible
up?
need of my gift. The Nine wanted this. You would not have it. The Helio Shield is not the only door into the system.
God damn it. By the way, we needed to do Volta Glass this week. Son of a bitch. Pro Gator with the 5 gifted subs. Pro Gator with the 5. Thank you so much, chat. Please drop some love and eggplants right now. It's Jackie with the Prime. Nitro Killer with the sub. Thank you so much, guys. Let me go take a look at this Glaive, man. You're telling me that the Gambit Glaive is somehow meta. Back Fang.
Give Moon
Shit,
just a
dude.
shout for me, would you? Don't waste this. Go be bad guys.
God dog it. Look at this roll, man. Mulligan and unrelenting. I mean, maybe unrelenting, but fucking mulligan? He's got gun and run on it.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Shite.
Hi.
Absolute ass. Okay, hold on. Let's take a fucking look at this. Back Fang. It's juiced, I've been told. All right, what does it have? Volt shots. Chat, does jolting feedback work with the melee? No, it won't. There's no fucking way. Bungie's not that ballsy. They'll never let it happen. They'll never let it happen. Has someone actually tested this? Fuck me.
All done.
Do you got a jolting feedback roll? You got that Glaive to drop during an expert lost sector? Jolting feedback only works on shots. Everyone here is bullshitting you. Thank you, Raven. Thank you. Raven coming in with the knowledge right now. Okay, Raven, who exactly is bullshitting me? How many people are bullshitting? J-Town with the 5 gifted subs. Jolting feedback is shots only, but it does prevent you from having to reload to activate like Volt Shot. Yeah. I wish it had some synergy with the glaive itself. All right, let's go farm Gambits. I need one more person for Gambit. I need Gambit gamers. All right. I need one more. Mods, get an eggplant bets. Will we win the next 2 games of Gambit? That may not seem like a behemoth of a task. But watch. You don't know sweats until you've come across Gambit mains. They're on another level, fellas. They're on another level. They're angry. Rightfully so. They're fucking angry. Let's get some bets going. I need the best players for this Gambit match. I don't want someone to be like, oh yeah, I played this back in 2018. Fuck no. You need to be ready to game.
I spend too much time on Twitch. My second alarm this morning is Aztecross yelling gifted sub. Good morning.
Atticus with the 38 months. Atticus, thank you so much for the 38. I'm going to point out for Atticus, text-to-speech is working. So for my folks saying that text-to-speech is not working, what are you doing wrong? Could it be you? What are you doing, chat? I'm going to put that on. I'm not going to invade with that. Let me pull out a, let's see. Damn, all I kept was surrounded rolls? Fuck. No, I'll put on Exalted there. And then we'll grab Raven with the 20. Bro, get rank 4 Gambit that turn in your Ingrams for the triple perk options. You want melee momentum plus replenishing Aegis and jolting feedback. Raven coming in with not only the dono, but the knowledge, man. The knowledge. That's good shit. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you do want to rank up, guys, before you start turning in Ingrams because you get multiple traits per column. That is the most optimal way to do things. Multiple traits. Way to go, baby. Way to go. I got some people here with me. Perfect. I'm a Gambit whore. Okay. Not that to be ashamed about, man. You know? That's fine. What was my oh yeah, my eager edge sword.
You missed out on VOG this week. Triple perks in both columns on Fatbringer is nice. Aztecross.
I'm Fatbringer. JP, thank you for the 49 months. Ramen with the sub. I'm Gree with the sub. Thank you so much. If Monster Hunter hadn't dropped, we would have been farming it. Just Monster Hunter dropped. You know what I mean? What was I supposed to do, chat? Was I supposed to tell the Monster Hunter community to go fuck themselves and abandon them and just leave? Yeah. Not too late. You should have just not done build battles. Oh, yeah. That probably would have been better, actually. That would have been... Yeah. You're right. Yeah. We got pulled into the build battle shit. All right, I got that. No catalyst. Oh yeah. Brother, you know who you're talking to? You were still but a young baby guardian when we first discovered this goddamn catalyst. Back when you used to have to grind for shit. Iconic Cameron. Steezer. Thank you for the subs. Good times. Was it, dude? Everybody bitched about shit back then. Y'all remember that? Oh my God. Black Forge is too difficult. It's too difficult. Somebody needs to tone this out. I paid for this stuff. Why should I be getting shit on? Dude, I shit you not. Those were the Reddit posts. I paid for this DLC. This content shouldn't be too difficult for me. Day one, Bungie went in there and rolled the difficulty back because it was too hard. I will say though, the forge grinding got kind of old. Remember, you had to do the same forge grind for all of them to unlock them.
Ooh,
kind of a bitch.
Scorn approaching. Be brave. Be notorious. Scorn are like barnacles. Pointy.
The forge was shitting on people, dude. I thought it was hilarious.
You ready for transmat? Drop those targets, take the moats, and bank them.
We're men. Lovely. I killed no one.
Incoming hostiles at the rig.
You guys calm down. God dog and brother. I got 2 modes. God dogged, man. We're 1 shy.
Portals ready. Allies headed to the other side. Hostiles incoming at command.
Should add 3 modes.
Your invaders back with 2 kills. Hostiles incoming at the burrow. High-value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Put some rounds in. Sending small blocker. Incoming hostiles at the ring. High-value target destroyed. Bank and you'll summon a primeval. You want to win? That's how. Portal is primed. Lock and load.
Oh my god. Even with the wall hacks.
10 seconds. Guardian down. That's 2. One more in the grave. Bringing you back. Good hunt. Convoy's taking a dirt nap. Prime evil time. Invaders here. Brace yourself. They wanted a fight. You gave it to them. Enemy invader is down.
Good stuff, guys.
You made that.
Good stuff. Remorsen! Remorsen with the sub. Thank you so much. Damn Lilith. Damn Lilith with the 3. Atmosphere with the 29.
There's nothing left. I could use someone like you on my next crew.
Okay. There's nothing we could do to boost our Gambit rep, huh? Or is it just purely wait until a Gambit rep week? An infamy rep week? If Gambit Prime were to come back, would Gambit be popular again? If Gambit Prime came back, maybe not if it was here's the thing. I would play it. But that's because I actually enjoyed the game. I love the Reaper sets, the Sentry sets. I love that we actually had like armor sets for Gambit. You had rolls. The issue with Gambit Prime when it first came out was that the season was so focused around Gambit that anyone that was not interested in Gambit didn't like that season. What it should have been was something that rolled out alongside a normal season. And then I think people would have enjoyed it. Let's get a poll on it. I would fuck with it. Here's the thing. Maybe have it as like I don't know, maybe Gambit Prime could be part of Gambit, but like maybe like an Iron Banner version of Gambit or something that pops up every now and then, you know? I'd be okay with that. So like you do like Crucible, like most of the time it's just going to be normal Gambits. And then occasionally we have an event that is like Iron Banner for Crucible, but Gambit Prime. That's just sweatier Gambits. No, what Gambit Prime allowed for, yes, obviously people that were good at Gambit just were better at it. But Gambit Prime allowed for roles, distinct roles with distinct armor sets that greatly enhance whatever it is you were committed to inside of Gambits. I thought it was great, man. The abilities, because think about it. If y'all remember, like you had like the gear set, you could hold 20 motes and send over a super blocker. That one was cool. I can't remember which gear sets were. Let me actually pull it up. I think yeah, you can carry up to 20 motes instead of 15. Depositing 20 motes at once would send a giant blocker to the enemy team. That was cool, dude. That was the collector set. Then you add the invader set. Your invasion shield was more powerful. After killing enemy guardian, you would gain a damage boost once you return home. Stacks based on how many guardians you take out during an invasion. You have bank robber plus 15 perk. You'll lock down the enemy bank when you invade. Standing near the bank will drain motes for your team. I mean, look, here's what sucked about Gambit Prime. When you had already good players that were good at Gambits and now you just gave them armor sets that can, and they could send over super blockers. They could fucking lock things down on you. It was a bitch dealing with those guys. Almost impossible to beat them. At a lighthouse, Iron Lord Temple for winning a number of games, rework weapons and armor. I just don't feel like that's going to happen, though, TFK. I just don't think the demand for Gambit and a Gambit rework is there. You know what I mean? The 20 bank ogre was easier to kill, though, than the 10 moats. Yeah, but it made you feel special. Yeah. What's the 10 moat? The 9th? It's there. You think the demand is there? I don't know, dude. I don't know if the demand is there. Maybe for just like, maybe we'll see. We'll see. A lot of people just meme on Gambit.
All right. Let's see what we've got.
I mean, here's the thing, though. You give it a good set of weapons, I'll grind the shit out of it.
Welcome to Gambit.
Spot, Water, Swedish, Dragon Queen, Dredge, and thank you so much for the subs, guys. I'm Chris with the sub. Thank you, thank you.
Transmat Prime. Let's hunt some hostiles, brother. Bring their moats to the bank.
Maybe for like a week. Bungie stream should be at 12 o'clock, everybody.
Incoming wave at the drill. Inbound instead. Large blocker en route to the enemy. Feels good to be a bad guy, right? Portals up. Ooh, you just robbed that Guardian blind.
Oh, Legend of Actress? Lol. Man, y'all seeing Legend of Actress is mapping like crazy.
Now 100% Gambit Prime was peak. And yet all Gambit needs is armor and weapons that actually give a reason to grind them. The Collector / Reaper sets and their glows were so awesome and could be peak fashion.
Allies headed to the other side. You summoned a prime evil. Kill the envoys.
Okay, you got him. Good stuff, guys. GG's.
Envoys in the dirt. Now kill the big guy.
Jesus Christ, dude, I can't hit shit.
Your allies down, but they took someone with them. Envoys 8. Now devour that prime evil. Invaders here. Brace yourself. Yes, sir. That's what I
Oh my God, you guys nuked him in time? Dang, dude. Close to melee, tilting at windmills. Okay.
Look at all those moats. Packed tight, shiny.
Pay it out, boys.
You're getting paid today.
Throwing knife incoming. What if Act II is all about gambits? Huh. No, I don't think so. What's the backfang god roll? I don't know. I need to get a couple things. Shaders that on your exalted. That's my default shader. How do we get the glows again on it, chat? Win streaks. There you go, win streaks. Flawless is red, 6 streak is blue, 5 is yellow. Gotcha. Okay. Bro, is there an explanation for why Ascension is not working with powerful attraction? I mean, once you use your class ability, it should work. Well, Ascension is working with a lot of things now that it wasn't working with before. But you want it to work with powerful attraction? I mean, I would think it should. 1000%. I haven't actually like paid attention to see if it does or doesn't. Boy Steve, Ajori, thank you so Arjori, thank you for the 9 months as well, man. Ascension doesn't work with kill clip though.
Keep up the good work, old man. Less mid-frame and more destiny.
Oh
Love
my
you, bro.
god. Vicky Gaming with the 33 months coming in. Stirring the pot, dude. Stirring the pot. With the mid-frame comments. Ragnaman with the 22 months. Thank you. Dodge reload doesn't work with a lot of reload required perks. I wonder if that's deliberate on Bungie's end. It's supposed to though. Like it is supposed to work. Chat, what time is Destiny supposed to be going offline? Shouldn't it go offline in the next 15 minutes? Oh, there's no downtime today? Dude, editors, what the fuck, guys? It's background maintenance editors. Oh my god, editors. What the shit? I feel led astray right now. Hold on. Bungie help. Okay, I'm gonna take this moment right now to talk about with the difference between patch notes and what's to come. We were actually in a meeting last night with the guys, and I was told that Destiny was going to be down for 2 hours. Right here, let me go ahead and just text him so no. So, you see how this from Bungie Help says upcoming Destiny 2 background maintenance, right? Timeline, March the 4th, yada, yada, right. This indicates no actual patch notes. This is just maintenance. Yeah. Mark 4th. Okay. So when we see background maintenance, that means no patch. That means no patch notes. That's just some maintenance. Therefore, no downtime. Downtime indicates an actual patch rolling out. Just so that we're all on the same page here.
Cabal on the field.
Am I boosting? Good luck to you, brother.
Hey, you're gonna love this.
Worm!
Ready for trans?
Worm with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Worm.
Get ready for a firefight, brother, and drop those moats in the bank.
I didn't play Act II Frontier. I have no idea what this act's gonna be. Guys, I live in fucking Florida, you know. I go to Bungie maybe once a year if I even do go there, you know. And but the point I'm trying to make is like, it's a lot of travel time for me, guys. There are people that actually do like playtest in the community and like do a lot of stuff. I'm not a playtester, but I mean like,
Hostiles inbound at the stick.
Oh, let me get this. Very nice. But like it, you know, the travel time and other things, man, it just takes way too much time.
Medium blocker outbound. Portals up.
If I will say this, if I lived in Seattle,
Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
I would be like, I could justify it. You know what I mean?
Two for one. 10 seconds left. One more in the grave. I'm sorry. Were they saying something? Cause they're dead now. Invader on the field.
Drifter
Careful.
fucking loses
Hey,
it, dude.
You've got enough to pull a primeval. Bank those moats. Guardian down. Invader down.
I got you, brother.
Relax now. Enemy invader down. Nice.
Destiny starting at 12, yeah.
Take 'em out. Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians. High value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Put some rounds. One down. 10 seconds and I pull you back. Two for one. Welcome back.
Man, I wish we could have styled on that.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
Oh, we're invaded? Ah! Just literally just said we're being invaded. Unsubbing.
Compromised. Burn it down. Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame them for trying.
Red brother.
Convoys 8. Now devour that primeval.
Beautiful stuff.
Brother.
I got three gambits.
I put you up against the nastiest.
Man, I would actually wear some shit.
Laugh in my face as you kill them.
I would wear some stuff to boost my gambit gains right now. We're preparing for tomorrow's developer live stream preview, Heresy Act 2. Watch live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific for the least 15 minutes with the link to your account. Okay. This is the squad right here. Nice, nice. Is this what y'all wanted me to look at? No, can we buff Regis E-Stock, please? What buff would you like applied to it, Guardian?
Almost 3 years. Thank you, Cross.
Oh, man. That's fucking hilarious. DMG's like, let me take the Twitter account right now. For those not familiar with Redrix's E-Stock and what it's doing to the innards of Crucible, this is what it's doing right now. You see this? You see this percentage above me? Redrix right here, 17.5%. Is it a problem yet? Might be. Might be a slight problem. Keep in mind, right behind it, Outbreak at 3 point... What the fuck? Outbreak is here? Then you have Palindrome. Then BXR, Exalted Truth. Okay. Wow. It's crazy, though, man. This is like almost... I don't know what Lord of Wolves, what it got up to percentage-wise. But this is... We're approaching that territory. Outbreak has actually cooked me a few times. And look, here's the thing. You're probably like, but Cross, it was only like roughly 9 to 10% the previous week. Keep in mind, not everyone had Redrix by then. People are just now starting to get Redrix and catch on. And that's why you're seeing this percentage at 17.5%. And you're going to continue to see it go up. It's wild, man. It's a good pulse rifle. We'll see, though. Bungie's making some changes. Talking immortal numbers, yeah. Outbreak cooks in PvP. Yeah, lightweight pulse rifles have made a comeback. Look, this is lightweight, essentially. Lightweight. Within that same archetype. Only Kvastov in week 178 got past that at 24%. Maybe it's a bit overtuned. E-Stock Heliocentric has been my go-to loadout. Should never be like this. Destiny needs to balance their guns. Here's my take on it, guys. It's okay to have things that get a little crazy, a little powerful, a little wild. You know what I mean? This is a game that's like, it's a live game and you could pull things back. You know what I mean? You could bump them up. You could change some things around. It's okay to have metas. It's okay for certain archetypes to be the meta. And then to pull things back whenever they need to be pulled back. Lightweight pulse rifles have never been meta. Yet you're seeing them now for the first time ever. Like literally ever. So I'm kind of happy to see them on the list. Maybe not to this degree. But what this tells you is that Bungie can make a comp reward that's worth going for. And to be quite honest, I have not been excited about anything comp has to offer. And I'm actually kind of excited about it. I'm also excited to get the emblem when we go for max rank. And so it's nice we actually have something good here to go for. The gun is just dumb easy to use. Yeah. What about Rose? What about Repose? I wouldn't say Rose was the last one I was really caring about. Repose, it was all right. But I mean, take Reckless Oracle right now. You pretty much get, for PvE, and then inside of PvP, it's like, all right, sure. Rose was the only one that I was like stressing to get a God roll off. That is the other thing we need to ask. How much of Redrix's E-Stock users right here, this 17.5% here, how much of these are hunters with Radiant Dance Machines? I personally have been using that. And actually, as soon as the last word got nerfed, I literally just put on Redrix with Radiant Dance Machines and started farming. I wouldn't be surprised if majority of these kills were from hunters with Radiant Dance Machines.
Get ready for transmat. Get ready for a firefight, brother, and drop those motes in the bank.
Radiant Dance Machines buffs the hipfire accuracy and range of weapons. Certain weapons obviously don't really benefit from that, but weapons like Last Word, weapons like, BXR and Redrix in that case do in fact benefit from that. So anyways, guys, yeah, it's a problem. But I mean, like, whatever, dude. I I think at one time I used to care as well. I used to be like, man, this game should just be balanced. And then I got Destiny 2 vanilla. And it was like, oh. This is balance.
Hostiles at the tree.
And shite! Fucking shite! The worst shit ever! Please, buddy, never do that shit again!
Take and run popping up on the enemy
You better go in right now.
Portals Prime. Go make a mess. Your allies defeat. Bring it
Bear!
back.
Oh, you got two people though? Alright, that's fine.
Hostiles inbound at the beach. Watch your back. Invader incoming. Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame him for trying. I spot a high-value target. Give him hell. Almost time for a prime evil. Fill that bank up. You've summoned a prime evil. Kill it, and the win is yours. Allies headed to the other side. Prime evil compromised. Burn it down. Invaders down and out. They're heading back. Envoys eliminated. Focus on the prime evil.
Damn, dude. If only we had that timing right.
Prime evil compromised. Focus your fire.
Beautiful.
Style, brother.
Oh my god. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Shadow Strider with the 4 month. Thank you so much. I've been watching for a while now, but I've only been sub for 4 months. Sorry, I'm poor. Shadow, you're good, brother. You're good. Shadow,
Quite the haul.
you don't have to be subbed here either, my man. Johnson, with the 11 months, when do we get Gambit 2? Serious question. I need more modes. I need more Drifter screaming at me. I hear you, Johnson. I hear you. Johnson, I got your message. I'll get it taken care of as soon as I can, man. Hi, Sean. How are the hemorrhoids? Dude, I actually feel like I have cracked it. I have found how I am to navigate the world of hemorrhoids. And magnesium citrate. That seems to be it, dude. Zenith and Arkin. Rikio, Nelson with the sub. Thank you so much. They should put SRL in Gambit. How the fuck would that work? So laxatives. Whoa, magnesium citrate. Is that a laxative? Is that a laxative? Orally or locally?
Excited for the developer live stream. Much love, Cross. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, definitely a laxative. Oh, it's so nice, dude. I'm able to pass, you know, it still hurts, but not as bad. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm shitting glass. Don't get medical advice from the stream. Please, God, no. Everyone only talks about hemorrhoids. What about hemorrhoids? What? Our lawyers have asked me to inform chat that Cross is not a medical doctor, nor should you take any medical advice from this man. Absolutely not. No, you shouldn't seek medical advice from me. I have next to no knowledge when it comes to medicine. My mom was a pharmacist when I was younger, and even to this day, she'll be saying shit to me, and I'm just like, it's fucking French, man. I don't even know. I don't have a clue. Cross is my WebMD. Have you tried finger up butthole? I have a little knowledge for medical things if anyone wants help. Yeah. Yeah, no, I there's just certain things I just default to the experts on. Medicine is one of those. No offense to my attorneys. I don't, in here. I don't really care for attorneys. But when it comes to legal shit, I'd rather have one. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely not stuff, you know, I want to walk into. You put a damn contract in front of me, I'm in trouble. I need someone to look at that shit with me. And look, my thing is too, when it comes to legal stuff, I have literally sat there in front of people and been like, I need you to say this in the simplest terms possible. I need you to rewrite this portion right here and say it as simple as it possibly can be. And look, sometimes it's better to be that way. My opinion. Fucking stupid proof that shit. To be fair, if you don't understand the contract, you should never sign it. Yeah. Write it out in crayon. No contractors hire backwoods hillbillies, and your shit will be done in a day. Dude, here's the thing. I moved to Florida, and you can't do anything without getting a permit, which is crazy. Like, you can't do anything. You got to get a permit for everything. Even putting a generator in, you got to get a permit. That's crazy. I mean, maybe it's not crazy. That's probably the safe way of doing it. It's honestly probably the safe way of doing it. But the way I grew up in Louisiana, and like...
Cross regrets about not Vault of Glass farming this week about an hour ago.
You're very much off the grid, you know?
Maybe get one craftable weapon or god roll Timos. Instead, we played the best game mode every Gambit. Let's go. Brought to you by Starforge PC.
Or any dumbass would offer an install service. I grew up in LA too. I missed it there. I mean, yeah, so what? You know, your cousin's house caught on fire.
Ready to see what you're fighting today?
Yes. Yes.
Vex on the field.
Occasionally that would happen. You know?
Be brave. Be notorious. If you can defuse the
self-destruct
on a Vex Hydra, you can sleep.
I just wasn't expecting the amount of like permits necessary. And it's probably a good thing. You know what I mean?
You ready for transmat?
Oh, dude, I always...
those targets, take the moats and bank them.
It was always something going on. I can't tell you how many, like even like a number of my cousins, dude, you know, or distant cousins. I worked on a chicken farm for a summer. Working chicken houses. For those that want to know where your chickens come from, you don't want to know. Stay naive. Anyways, I had some cousins, and or distant cousins. I'm gonna make that very clear. Distant cousins. They were good. They were good kids. They were good kids. But same situation. Their house had actually burnt down. But you know, man, you're from Louisiana. Your house caught on fire. You never know. Was it legit? Did your house legitimately catch on fire? Maybe. Maybe it didn't.
Incoming wait at the drill.
Always a little sus. Yeah.
Should keep your enemy busy. Let's see more moats. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this.
What the fuck? My bad, guys. I threw. I didn't have my shit loaded.
10 seconds. That's one.
I didn't have my shit loaded.
Hostiles incoming at the base.
What's a distant cousin? I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is me and them kids got paid $30 a day to work these damn chicken houses, which was a hell of a deal for my uncle. And we got a sandwich and a Coke at lunch.
Your allies invading the other side. Almost
that was it.
Fill that bank up.
Distant cousin is Louisiana terminology for potential partner.
Hostiles inbound.
Oh my God.
But they scored a kill. Guardians down. Prime Evil's up. Burn the envoy.
Slave labor got it.
Envoys in the dirt. Now kill the big guy. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
Oh, that's a gnat. Yeah. The fuck is this guy?
Enemy invader is
Damn.
down. You can breathe. Opposing team has a Prime Evil. You gotta finish first. You're in the lead. Take down that Prime Evil, and this Gambit envoys eliminated. Focus on the Prime Evil. Vader inbound.
Damn, brother. Damn, brother.
Enemy invader down. You can relax. Allies headed to the other side.
What's the real reason for exploitation? Well, I mean, when you're a kid, you're like, I was like 15. My cousins were like 11, 12, maybe 13. And you come from an extremely rural place. Sometimes that's your only option, man. You know?
Where'd you learn to shoot like that? If you're ever looking to make extra glimmer, you come find me.
Minimum wage is $5.50 an hour at the time also. Yeah, there's no like the word I'm looking for. Rights in certain parts of the country. So you ready for some Still Bad the Boring? Yeah. I am. I need to get the incarnate. Across the markets are getting hammered, bro. Terraforce, man. Ain't nobody wins. We're all gonna get fucked. Cross, you see Grenadier Jenkins moving to France for a year? Really? That's cool. Rip 401ks right now. Austria! Cross in Louisiana, if your house got fired, you'd be fine because a flood would come in the next few hours. Put the flames out. I hear you, man. Poor guy, I wouldn't wish France on anyone. I've never been to France. I never been to France. I don't know. I think Rika's on a few times actually. So Pharaoh with the Prime, thank you so much. Louisiana is close enough to France. France is great. Paris is shithole. I enjoyed Paris when I went with the missus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Have I ever been to Vietnam? No. No. I do want to go to Vietnam one day. My grandmother's gone back. My grandfather never went back. My mom has never gone back, though. But my grandmother and I have talked about she and I going. And it would be my first time visiting Vietnam. Enemy sandwich is solid. What across this part of Vietnam? My mom's side of the family is Vietnamese. So came right after the Vietnam War. So Vietnamese food is fire. I like it too, man. Yeah. Yep, I think it was President Johnson who just recently passed away. Was it President Johnson that just passed away? Am I saying, or am I getting my damn presidents mixed up? No, who was the not Johnson? Jesus Christ, Carter. Yeah, it was President Carter. The immigration policy they put in after or during, I guess, or no, toward the end of the Vietnamese or the Vietnam War, is how they got in. I think the way the policy worked was if you could make it to if you could just make it to the Philippines, then you can make it to America, or at least that was the deal with my grandparents and my mom and her sister, and so they just had to make it to the Philippines. Ended up being quite the task. They got caught the first time. My grandfather got thrown into essentially jail, and but they didn't. They needed doctors. North Vietnamese did, and so they didn't kill him because he was a doctor. So he worked as a doctor, and then they tried to get out again. And they were actually able to get out the second time, made it to the Philippines, and then was able to make it to America. So, but why though? There was a war, and they were from South Vietnam, and they were trying to escape, and that was not something that was allowed. So, pay to win being a doctor. In that case, yeah, it did. I don't know if it got a little bit easier afterwards for any of my other family members, but that was their story. And they came to California, and my mom talked about how like she felt very, very welcomed, and you know, they learned English, and they were and then my grandfather had to, because even though he was a doctor in Vietnam, he still had to go through medical school again. And he went through medical school again, and then got his residency in Louisiana, in a place called Angola. Then they went to Angola. Just such an odd place, in my opinion, to do your residency work. They did the residency work in Angola, and then they moved to North Louisiana, and that's where they lived. Angola's nuts. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy residency, right? Am I gonna learn Vietnamese to teach my kids? I don't know any Vietnamese, man. I knew a little bit when I was a kid, but nothing that could, you know, really get me by or anything. Blood with the 10 gifted subs. Blood, thank you so much, chat. Please drop some love and eggplants. Got nothing but love for my Vietnamese side of the family. They all pretty much live in Houston now. Some of them have moved to Louisiana. Some were still in California. And then for whatever reason, they all moved to Houston. And straight up, there's like a section of Houston that's like Little Vietnam. I mean, it's everything is Vietnamese. I say Vietnamese is not a sexy language. I don't know how you guys feel. I find foreign languages, just about all of them, the sound beautiful. And I don't, you know, even, I don't know, it's just kind of, even maybe not talking to directly, but just like listening to, you know what I mean? It just sounds nice to just listen to. It's probably due to the fact that I'm not having to pay attention to what they're actually saying. I'm just listening to just the noises. You know what I mean?
To bang knuckles. You think the Vex
Razzle with the 10 gifted souls. Rather with the 10, thank you so much, man.
Transmat is go.
Chat, drop some love in here, dude. K Smash, Philip. Oh my God, just Jetty, Juigi. Thank you for the subs, guys. Thank you, thank you. Am I standing or sitting? Standing. Cross joked it to Rosetta Stone. Yeah. I have refined taste like that. What can I say? I live in Florida too. Porn's banned. We have to find alternatives.
Hostiles inbound and set.
Fake news. Wait, I thought porn was banned. Cross, what's Nashville like? Have you ever been? I'm coming to the U.S. for my first time. I have no idea what to expect. You're going to see a lot of women. A lot of women in cowboy boots.
Take and run popping up on the enemy side. Good.
On bachelor parties.
Go look them in the eyes. Your allies. Watch it. You're shedding most.
Excuse me, cowboy boots.
Blockers. Guardian down. Vader inbound. Hunt. Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame him for trying.
It'll be a good time. If you're a fan of like the country scene, you'll have a good time there.
Give him hell. Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother. Hostiles incoming at the base. Inbound. Hunt. Get those moats to the bank. It's time for a prime evil.
Fuck, dude. Damn, I just lost 14 right there. Who's doing our invading?
Opposing team's got a prime evil. Once it dies, they win. Portals prime. Go make a mess. Guardian down. Invaders off the field.
Who just did all of our invasions just now?
Hostiles inbound and descent. Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
Wow, dude. That's fucking wild.
Not out of this yet.
That's fucking wild. Throwing. A little bit.
Envoy's taking a
Little bit.
dirt nap. Prime evil time.
I don't got any ammo for this.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Your allies invading the other side. Yeah. Hey, you didn't start that fight. You finished it.
Damn, dude.
Primeval compromised. Take it out. Your invaders back with 2 kills. You're in the lead. Take down that primeval, and this Gambit's yours. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Envoy's taking a dirt nap.
Woo! My God!
That looks simple.
Good shit, fellas. Good shit. We haven't dropped a game
Nice
yet
work.
today. I'm
We're gonna
impressed.
talk about
I'm
that fight
impressed.
all the way over in the tangled shore. Soon as I tell him.
Oh, the Thunder Crash coming in clutch. Okay. There was a video I wanted us to watch as well. We're gonna get, actually, hold on. We'll watch a video. Does everybody remember the reveal, or like what Bungie talked about, like what Frontiers was bringing? I feel like it was so long ago. There's a lot of people that probably have forgotten.
Two-year
Am I dumb in
anniversary,
Monster
let's
Hunter?
go.
No, I'm not dumb in Monster Hunter, man. I've got to get to at least rank 40, and then I'm gonna grind. I'm gonna continue grinding. I know exactly the video he's talking about. Yeah, Llama's video. Yeah, we did a recap as well last year. I just feel like a lot of people have forgotten. So Llama's got a good recap video. We're gonna watch it in just a moment. Let me get one more game in. We see how many Ingrams we're at right now. And 6. You need to get to rank 45 for the actual end of the guy right now. Yeah, I plan on hitting Monster Hunter, guys. Yeah, we're gonna finish it out because I want to do a review at. I'm gonna be late on my review compared to everybody else, but we'll be doing a review on it. Another YouTuber did a very good video summary of Frontiers recently. Might be Llamas. Yeah.
Gasty.
What was my FPS on Monster Hunter Wilds? I stayed at 100 just about the entire time, maybe 110, 120. So I felt like we were doing pretty good. I also heard people with 5,000 series cards were shitting the bed. And if y'all remember when 4,000 series cards first rolled out, the same thing happened to them. It was like the new GPUs, even though you had, all the specs in the world, were doing poorly with it. That's just what I heard. I don't know. It's running great on my PS5 Pro. I want the Glaive, man. Can you please unban me on Twitch? Tag! I don't know why you're banned, brother. Mods, why did we ban this man? We've sent him to YouTube. Why? What did we do? What happened? The game is 100% optimized horribly and requires frame generation to run properly. So I'm not playing frame generation on my 4090, but obviously I know not everybody has a 4090. I got a 3080 and barely keep 60 on high. So that right there shouldn't be happening. So without a doubt, the game is not optimized correctly. And I want to say Dragon's Dogma 2 ran into a similar situation. So Capcom seems to be consistent here. The game isn't optimized
right,
that badly. Well,
Ready to see
there's
what
no
you're
reason why
fighting
a
today?
3080 should not be
Scorn approaching.
holding well above 60 frames per second.
Hey,
without
you're gonna
even
love this.
frame
Seen
generation.
ugly, but damn, Scorn are ugly. Finish this fast, yeah?
Graham with the 5, get the sub. Thank you so much. And let me look.
Get
And here's
ready
the
to
thing.
drop.
I understand frustrations when it comes to your games not, because dude, nothing sucks worse than being hyped about a game, firing it up, and then not being able to play the shit. Man, that pisses you off. I remember I went out. Guild Wars 2 just dropped. I bought Guild Wars when you have to buy physical games. I bought Guild Wars 2. I came back home. I put the CD-ROM in. It did this little download thing. I fired up the game. I'm so hyped, dude. My internet was slow as shit, but it was so hyped. But I get into the game. It played about, I don't know, 15 seconds of it and then crashed. And my night essentially went me loading up into the game and like pretty much just bringing my settings down to as low as it possibly could go. Almost to a point where it looked like a fucking PlayStation 1 game, dude, by the time I got it, you know. And the realization came at that point for me was like, holy shit, I don't have, now I know why people need gaming PCs. Because at the time I was like, I've got a laptop, you know. It was just some fucking laptop I just got from Walmart.
At the garden.
That shit wasn't gonna be able to play it. Graham again, thank you for the 5, dude. So, but this situation is a bit different because I only have a right there. This situation is different because people do actually have good specs and shit.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Portals up. Enemy invader down. Free to hunt. Your allies invading. Sending small blocker. Incoming at the caves.
Much love to you, man.
Your allies down, but they took someone with them. Got eyes
I admit
on
that PC 20 years ago was vastly different experience compared to today. Well, I mean, that and also you just have some great PC companies to buy from. You know what I mean? Whether it's Starforge or Starforge, like, you know, you're talking PCs that are custom made, you know, good hardware.
Portals Prime. Go make a mess. Allies headed to the other side.
And I just felt like back in the day we just didn't have that. You know what I mean?
And the win is yours.
I wish. Not an ad.
Envoy's dead. Kill the prime evil.
Wow, I'm really good at this game.
Your allies down, but they
This
secure
entire spiel was an ad, by the way.
decent work.
No, we just saw an opportunity.
Invader on the field. Careful.
Oh, baby.
Invader down.
Yeah!
Enemy invader down.
God, man, you had to feel for him, right? In that moment, he felt so safe. In that moment, he was like, I've got my super pops. I'm ready. Man. Gambit in 2025. Gambit in 2025. What the fuck?
Envoys 8. Now
That's a real branch. Normally you go right through them. Damn it, this is a new Destiny.
Opposing team has a prime evil.
This is 2025 Destiny.
Compromise. Burn it down. Invaders here.
The one real branch.
Yes, sir. That's what I call hunting.
Anonymous. I'm getting a lot of anonymous people dropping gifted subs. Thank you so much, guys. Has the Bungie stream started yet? No.
Look at
No,
all
it will be
those
shortly, though.
bones, packed tight and shiny.
69.
You're getting
Nice.
paid today.
Astig.
Vangly, thank you so much for the 69 months, my man. All right, let me go take a look at our rank. See if we made any solid gains. Should put on a ghost mod for additional drops. Oh, yeah. That would have been wise. That would have been wise. Supposed to be getting a whole nother row of artifact mods next week, guys. But, dude, we have such good artifact mods as is. Anonymous again with another get the sub. Vicky Dangles with the 5 months. Thank you. We didn't lose a single match. Bear, you surprised me. Bear, I think to myself, this guy's not a gamer. And then you come in and you display that you in fact may be a gamer. I'm impressed, Bear. Good shit, dude. Inconsistent. But when you're consistent, momentarily, it's nice. Cross the stream is at 1 p.m., right? Should be 12. Chat, is it 12 or 1? It should be in the next 40 minutes. Oh, is that 1 p.m.? Oh, so we're going to have reset first? Oh.
How you living?
Okay. All right, I'm ranked 9.
Send my regards to the stranger, brother. Don't break that, all right?
Chat, I should get a full reset in, like rank 17, before I start turning in these Gambit Ingrams, right?
See you on your
Or should I do it now?
It's the chosen one. Slaying
Ah, man. If we did it now, we could just go ahead and see if jolting feedback works. Do a full reset
Nothing like a common enemy for bringing people together.
for 1 extra perk.
Spite.
Do
is the
4
glue that
resets.
binds
Dude,
us.
I don't know who you think you're... I'm not playing that much fucking Gambit. I'm not doing it, guys. Oh, get Tiff a new challenger. Thank you so much for the subs. That's what we're wondering. That's what we're wondering. Here's what we'll do. I just need to get the perk.
Careful with that.
I just need to get the perk to know if it works, guys.
Be seeing you, brother.
It's not the most optimal, I know. I'm getting too many different answers in here. If jolting feedback works with the melee, I don't think it will. I'm coping right now, probably. Everyone tell him I said it doesn't work. I've tried it.
Okay, checks out.
It does not. Oh.
Wait, but I do not know what I am waiting for.
I've seen like 6 people say it doesn't.
My motions are not wholly under my control, but it is different for you.
Dude, does Zur have more dialogue lines? I don't remember him saying so much bullshit before. Why do a full reset before the redeem of Ingrams? All right, so every time you reset a ritual, whether that be Vanguard, Crucible, or Gambit, your weapon drops will now have double perks. Or potential for double perks. And the more resets you get, the more traits you get in those columns.
Underway. Check.
And yes, you can enhance all of them. Adagio. Hold on. Come on, Bungie. Give me something good, brother. Something good.
I make the deals.
Oh, no. No. I mean, I got Volt Shot we could test out, but that's not the same, dude. Yeah. It's not the same. Yeah, I mean, if you guys can just tag me with the clip on Twitter, that'd be great. Aren't you using the RNG crystals? Dude, I need to, right? I should have been. All right, so the day's Nightfall will be the Mars GM Nightfall, of which we're going to run immediately at reset, because I'm being told that the stream doesn't actually start till 1. That gives us enough time to get a run in. What's the final boss of the GM Mars Battleground Nightfall? Is it the Shrieker chant?
Why'd you two break up?
The Giant Hive Knights? All right, so this is what I need. I need one well user on my squad. We're going in with the Glaive build with Worm God. Get that one. Got Winter Bites. It's unstoppable. And barrier. So we need a sidearm. I could just do a I could do Tinashe. Ferris, thank you so much for the tier 2, brother. Okay, I got that. We'll upgrade it with this. Okay. And yeah, we may have to still make some adjustments, but I think we should be good. We're gonna full send with that. Okay. Final Warning strand build. We actually just did a build battle with Final Warning. But we can incorporate a couple of things this coming up week. You know, I think I would do this plus Psychopomp. I don't know, we'll mess around. We'll try a couple of things. All right, chat. Let me use the restroom. We're gonna watch this recap video before we get into the live stream. Okay, guys? You'll give me just a moment. All right. Let's watch this thing. Now, chat. The last time Bungie said anything about Frontiers, it's been a hot minute. So I think most of us have actually kind of forgotten what the new big annual expansion is supposed to bring. So Llama here has actually made a recap video, which is great for all of us. Everything you forgot about Codename Frontiers in 15 minutes or less. Frontiers recap.
Players know what's coming. It's
let's
been a while
let's start from the very beginning here.
since the last blog post concerning the next expansion, Codename Frontiers, was released, and even more time since the initial wave of articles. And I'm willing to bet that you've probably forgotten a thing or two about what changes are landing alongside it. So today, I'm going to take you through everything you forgot about Codename Frontiers as quickly and concisely as possible, starting with the shifting of the content release model. In Frontiers, the amount of content released per year is once again changing, and instead of having one major expansion accompanied by 3-4 month-long episodes like we have now, Bungie is returning to the 4 seasons per year approach, with each season being 3 months long. On top,
Let me ask you guys about that. How do y'all feel about us going back to 4 seasons? Because we're about to enter, at least at the time of us watching this, we're about to enter Act 2. And I've actually started to like become, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's the 3rd episode. I'm starting to like understand like the layout of episodes. I'm fine with it. 4 months were dumb. I would say, yeah, 4-month time frames is too long. But I do like the changing up of activities over the episode. Just wish some of them were like better. I'm indifferent to it. Yeah, but this is the layout that is going to be now, guys. Yeah, two expansions per year versus the one big expansion. But I'll let Llama continue.
top of that, each year will play host to 2 medium-sized expansions rather than 1 large expansion like we've been used to. Many among the community have speculated that it's right to expect these expansions to be similar in size and scope to previous entries like Rise of Iron, Warmind, or Shadowkeep. Each expansion will feature either a new raid or new dungeon, with the cycle expected to be the raid releasing alongside the first expansion and the dungeon with the second. Each expansion will contain a new destination, new story, missions, weapons, and gear. Each season within those expansions will largely be composed of what we're already accustomed to, containing new and reprised activities, gear, artifact perks, modifiers, and challenges, and a whole host of sandbox changes and events. The big change coming to this new model is that every single season per year will be totally free. Only the expansions will require a paid purchase to access. Bungie have also emphasized that each expansion will serve as a testing ground for trying new genres of game style, such as roguelikes, Metroidvanias, or experiences focused more on exploration. And we've already started to see this happen with the Nether, which is both an exploration and roguelike focused mode. And to be honest, I think they've done a pretty good job so far because the Nether is awesome. Further to that, Apollo, the first expansion launching with Frontiers, is described as a non-linear, character-driven adventure. The next major change coming in Codename Frontiers is the addition.
Okay, I just wanna stop right there. So, on the topic of, you know, what we're getting, I don't think Warmind would be, like, I would want it to be Rise of Iron, and maybe that's too much, but like I want Rise of Iron, Shadowkeep size twice a year. And to be quite honest with you, I honestly feel like that's way too ambitious. Bungie, those were their words. I can't remember what was it said during the stream that they actually said Rise of Iron, right? That now now it's like, oh, that seems like a lot. I will say though, making the seasons free, I don't know about you guys, that needed to happen. Needed to happen a long time ago. I think the free seasons is the way to go. Just charge for the annual expansion. Yeah. Make the video a bit louder. It's pretty low. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I'll turn it up. That's cool. Do you have a drink? No? Guys, I have no drink. I have no snacks. Huge W, but it's a risky move. Well, things are not necessarily working out right now currently for Destiny. And look, this is coming from somebody that's in, like, I enjoy playing Destiny still. I enjoy the new content when it rolls out. But, you know, we're lying to ourselves that we're saying that where Destiny is in a good spot. You know, we've lost a lot of players. And you know, I think having a paywall there is not helping. And so, you know, you charge for the expansions. You can make the seasons free. This will allow everyone to jump into the, you know, at least some of the current content. And, you know, hopefully if those people like it enough, maybe they buy the expansion. I think they're probably going to increase Eververse offerings if seasons are going free. Look, as long as it's not pay to win, I'm okay with it. You know, like, as long as it's, if it's just some cosmetic offerings and ornaments, kind of like what we get right now, even if they do like more collabs, you know, Star Wars collab was doing pretty good too. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that. Matter of fact, I wish the whole game was free. I wish Destiny could just go completely free to play. And they just make it to where Eververse paid for everything. But at the same time, like, how much money would they be losing? Would we not get raids anymore on a regular basis? Could we possibly be in a situation where Eververse does start to incorporate too much pay to win? At what point is Bungie going to start selling us vault space? Would I buy vault space? Yeah, I probably would buy it, just to be quite frank, guys. The battle pass is still going to be paid, though, I believe. I don't know. The seasonal content, though, isn't. So maybe the battle pass will be, yeah. All right, let's continue.
The next major change coming in Codename Frontiers is the addition of a new activity selector known as the Portal. The Portal is going to become the new way of selecting what activities you want to play for past and current releases, and it will replace the Director tab that we currently have. Its main aim is to streamline activity selection, and as such will change every season to accommodate for new ones and letting players know what's current. Alongside this new addition, Bungie have created new activity categories that will be present within the Portal that help to decide what you want to play. Solo ops are 1 to 3 player short activities that are meant for solo players and typically last around 10 minutes each. These activities are completely new and not currently present in game, and within them Bungie are releasing a new piece of enemy spawning tech that adapts to your combat. So for example, if the mission notices you're killing ads very quickly, it will spawn a hell of a lot more to compensate for your efficiency. And supposedly this system takes into account a bunch of factors like how close you are to finishing the objective, how long since you were last in combat, and so on. Solo ops will also feature a new style of in-mission event like the spawning of a loot goblin, a secret passageway revealing itself, or randomly scattered.
I don't know. Have we? It's a learning machine. Yeah, let's just wait to see how that rolls out. If that's actually the way it's going to roll out, guys. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's some like buzzword bullshit. You see where I'm coming from? They use an AI. I wouldn't be surprised if something like this rolls out and people are like, it's Destiny. Except some of the characters have some banes here and there. You know what I mean?
Treasure chests. Solo ops are also going to be free for all players and become part of what they refer to as the core game, and in a lot of cases will also take place physically in locations that Guardians rarely visit. And they gave one example being the Salzwerk area of the EDZ, but I'm guessing they could very easily put you into other unused areas like the Neptunian Cabal fleet, the Sanctum of the Brood Queen, or the Martian surface beneath the lure. It's also pretty reasonable to assume that they will take place in new areas too, and furthermore, you can play them with a team, but because they're meant for solo players, the mission will scale in difficulty the more players you have, and also they won't be match made. Fireteam ops are next, and they will encapsulate 3-player activities like strikes, onslaught, the coil, and new types in the future that will support matchmaking. Flashpoint ops are going to concern 6-player activities that are generally more chaotic, and they liken this to offensives, which could mean they are similar to things like Vex Offensive, the Sundial, or Menagerie, and they will also support matchmaking. Raids will not feature in Flashpoint ops and won't initially feature in the initial rendition of the portal, portal, but they have stated that they will be integrated eventually. Pinnacle Ops will house 3-player activities that are more challenging, like dungeons, exotic missions, and full-length onslaughts that will also feature exclusive reward pools. The Crucible will also have its own category within the portal. The portal will provide direct access to current expansion activities as well as events like Iron Banner or Festival of the Lost, and every day, select activities in each category will feature various bonus rewards like specific weapons, armor, or currencies. The bonus reward is a guaranteed drop on first playthrough, then a high drop rate for repeat clears. Gambit won't initially be a priority, but they are considering numerous avenues to make good use of it and integrate it into the portal eventually.
It's gonna be garbage, dude. We don't include Gambit now? Huh? Really? What about... Look, for years, we have waited for some Gambit updates.
That's basically all we know about the portal, so now let's move on to how they're changing the core game activities. A major new system debuted...
Let me just go back to the portal here, guys. Okay, so this is kind of a UI look at this. I think for my players that know exactly where they want to play and what they want to play, you know, they can definitely go, unless they're trying to get bonus rewards from some of these activities, they're going to just go and hit the directory up and go from there. I think if you're a new player or a returning player, I think this is, because like, tell me if I'm wrong here. If you took off, for my folks that took off time and you came back to Destiny, were you a little lost on where to go? And I just want, you know, raw thoughts on this one. No. Still a lot of people saying no. Okay, what do you not like about this, chat? You know this doesn't change. You can still go and pick the Grandmaster Nightfall that you want to farm. Right? Like, you could still go and pick Gambits or pick Crucible or pick Trials. The portal is just here as a means of like, hey, here are these like faster pull options into specific activities, some with bonus rewards for that day to just jump into content. But where's my ship? I mean, you're still going to see your ship. At least from my understanding. I don't think this is, I think this is going to roll out alongside our normal way of traversing around the game directory. What's the point of this? It feels useless. I think the point of this is to get new players and returning players that may be lost. Okay, imagine someone who is a kindergarten, right? And they're like, what do I play? I'm a solo player. I'm going to play solo ops. Oh, I'm going to check out Fireteam Ops. This looks cool. Pinnacle Ops. Maybe I'm going to try this out.
Thoughts on DMG4's tweet this morning?
Prodigal, I have no idea. It won't change anything unless they upgrade their servers. Okay, dude, come on, man. What the fuck? You guys keep on. Y'all fucking be pulling out shit. You're like, yeah, but Luke Smith fucked us when sunsetting. It's like, dude, keep your mind on what's in front of us right now. We're not talking about some bullshit whenever, however it happened. This right here, we're just talking about the portal. This is a COD screen. Okay. All right, guys. So I feel like everybody's pretty mixed on the whole portal change. And you know, I see more pros than cons from this, because if I don't want to use the system, I don't have to. I can literally just go and choose the destination I want to go to, and that's that. I think that this will just serve as, you know, a good thing for returning play. And maybe, dude, what if there's some bonus rewards here that I want? Maybe me, you know, I'm like, I might do a fire team op for a specific weapon that might be dropping from it. I don't know. I don't think this is as big of a deal as it's being made out to be right now.
Selection.
All right. Let's move on to core activities.
The portal, so now let's move on to how they're changing the core game activities. A major new system debuting in Frontiers is what Bungie are referring to as challenge customization, and it will serve as a new way of giving you the ability to tailor how difficult you want the content you're playing to be, and also it will apply to all PvE activities. Customizing your activity might allow you to, number 1, introduce new enemy combatant abilities like Banes, number 2, introduce new combatant challenges that change how you play like the Eversion Anchors from the Nether, number 3, provide incentives for changing up your build crafting like the Oscillation modifier from GM Nightfalls, and number 4, raise the power of the activity. The amount and quality of the rewards you earn from the activity directly correlates to how challenging you make it. The harder the job, the better the rewards. Speaking of, let's talk about how Bungie are deepening rewards in the core game. Weapons and armor will now come in various tiers which dictate the quality of the item. The higher the tier, the better the item, and each tier will add on things like stat bonuses, enhanced perks, and other benefits. For weapons, Bungie likened this new tier system to how an adept weapon compares to its baseline legendary counterpart today. The new baseline tier for weapons will be equivalent to current day bog standard legendaries, and higher tiers being equivalent to adept weapons. Furthermore, the reward pools for things like
I actually think it's going to be better than adepts because you're enhancing literally everything. The barrel perks enhance, the mag perks enhance, all the traits in both columns are enhanced, enhanced origin traits.
Like strikes, crucible,
fuck oscillation. Legolas, brother, just get good, okay? You know what I'm saying? Oscillation is fantastic. All right, oscillation is wonderful. So you got to use another weapon to then boost another weapon. All right, it's not that difficult. Oscillation is such a lazy ass modifier. Dude, I had a shotgun that could do 300% more damage. Why are you shitting on my good time? Oscillation is trash. All I'm hearing from people, and I don't know if you guys are, what your keybinds are. Maybe you're on a controller, maybe mouse and keyboard. The act of swapping weapons, I can tell, is a difficult task for you. God bless you. I mean, Lord knows swapping a loadout mid-encounter is obviously way too much. Hitting Y or triangle, or in my case, 2, 3, or 4, is a little too difficult to do mid-combat. You want to just hold one weapon? You just want to shoot, and you want that weapon to still do the same amount of damage from start to finish. However, me, I enjoyed my extra 200-300% more damage. Oscillation is annoying but fun.
Dungeons and Trials of Osiris will be updated.
You know what? Here's the thing, man. I hear what you're saying, guys. It's so unfortunate that
What's up?
somehow your shit opinions somehow make their way to Bungie. And look, I say that with all due respect, right? I mean that respectfully. But it really fucks up my good time. You know what I mean? I love Oscillation. I will stand by it. And I think it's one of the best modifiers Bungie's ever added into the game. And I hope Bungie never hears you on how much you hate that modifier.
Every season, with a typical reward pool including a full armor set and enough weapons to provide multiple options for each weapon slot. I don't think this means they'll be pumping out a full new armor and weapon set for Trials, the featured dungeon, or Strikes every season, but rather do as they currently are by taking away older weapons and adding in new ones. But perhaps I'm wrong, or maybe they mean they're going to be doing a better job than they are now. We'll just have to wait and see. Interesting that they mentioned dungeons though, since up until this news they've always been one and done as far as loot is concerned. So having new weapons and armor added seasonally would be an awesome way to continue engaging with the dungeon. On top of this, new seasonal gear is going to have a distinct visual look that sets it apart from other gear, letting players know that it's new and current. This gear is dubbed New Gear, and some activities will require new gear in order to play. And the examples they gave were things like a New Gear only Crucible playlist, which actually sounds pretty fun, or seasonal events that require the use of new gear. No word on what these events will be though. Circling back to armor now, with Frontiers, Bungie are completely overhauling the armor system into what they're calling Next Generation Armor. Next Generation Armor is Bungie's new take on the armor grind, because basically, since the release of Shadowkeep, the Armor 2.0 system hasn't really changed substantially, and for the most part, all you need is a single well-rolled set and you're good to go.
No one
Currently,
gives a
there's no
shit
real
about
use
armor.
hoarding lots of different armor pieces, unless you really like mixing up your stats, but in a more meaningful way, definitely not. So, this is Bungie's answer to that problem. Starting in Frontiers, every single stat point on your armor will contribute an overall benefit to your stats, unlike how it is now where every 10 points contribute a difference. In Frontiers, having say 99 resilience will be almost identical to having 100 resilience now, and furthermore, the stat cap for each stat has been raised from 100.
This is soft sunsetting. Yeah, maybe, but at least we're getting something good out of it, rather than being told your shit's gone for no reason.
100 to 200, with points ranging from 101 to 200, providing a new
I'd rather be offered something that changes gameplay up.
additional benefit that builds on the base effect. The distribution of stats is also changing, where armor pieces now have distinct stat archetypes that determine the stat distribution.
Hold on, let me restart what he just said right there. 101 to 200, you will get new additional benefits that builds on the base effect. That means if you want to have 200 discipline or strength, there will be added benefits and hopefully good benefits for completely dedicating all of your stat points into that.
100, providing a new additional benefit that builds on the base effect. The distribution of stats is also changing, where armor pieces now have distinct stat archetypes that determine
A 0.2 difference? That would be terrible. It better not be a 0.2 difference.
the stat distribution you'll be getting, and controls the primary and secondary stat types, with a third stat being a free roll. Armor pieces will now seemingly contain 3 stats instead of 6, and class items will now also feature full stat distributions. The example given is a piece of brawler armor that specializes in melee related stats, and it seemed to have spikes in strength and discipline, which are the primary and secondary stats respectively, with a small roll on intellect, which is the random tertiary stat.
See, brawl right there. You see the armor, brawler armor archetypes of extreme melee and other close range capabilities. Okay.
Respectively, with a small roll on intellect, which is the random tertiary stat. This means there's probably going to be things like grenadier armor that specializes in grenade related stats, or medic armor that specializes in recovery. Stats themselves are also being overhauled in general. For example, discipline is being renamed to grenade, and points from 1 to 100 act like normal, but 101 to 200 now provides an increasing chance to gain a bonus grenade charge whenever your grenade becomes available. Strength is being renamed to melee, and much like grenade will also behave normally from 1 to 100, and then from 101 to 200 provide an increasing chance to gain a second charge once your melee becomes available. A new stat debuting is special ammo, which will dictate the rate at which special ammo bricks drop for you, with 1 to 100 increasing this rate, and 101 to 200 providing an increasing chance for the spawned brick.
Guys, you hear what he's saying right here. There will be a stat point for special ammo dictating when ammo will drop, rather than just ammo finders.
To be double-sized. Bungie also briefly hinted in a relatively recent article covering the now live Heresy Crucible changes that in Frontiers, the special ammo meter will return to the Crucible and is also heavily tied to, and I quote, the largest game-wide rework of Destiny's ammo systems we have ever done, potentially meaning that the special ammo meter will also be coming to PvE, which is a rather weird concept to grasp, but given that special ammo generation is now being tied to a stat, it's reasonable to assume that a special ammo meter would let you track your progress to spawning your drops, and the higher your special ammo stat, the faster said meter would.
That would be interesting. Imagine inside of PvE, we don't just run around and have like this ambiguous system of whether or not are we getting close to spawning in special ammo. I mean, who knows? But imagine if we actually had a special ammo meters inside of PvE that tied to the stat that displays this.
Would fill. Armor set bonuses are officially coming to the game. Armor set bonuses are going to be new added effects that trigger based on how many pieces of armor from a specific set you are wearing, and they come in 2 different tiers, 2 pieces and 4 pieces. An example given is Tex Mechanica armor that, if wearing 2 pieces, shooting from the hip gives increased movement speed and handling to your weapons that stacks with continued damage, or if wearing 4 pieces, Tex Mechanica weapons gain increased range and accuracy when fired from the hip.
Dude, imagine this. Imagine this with Radiant Dance Machines. That's
There are
wild.
a couple more examples given, but that's the basic idea. So if you want to, you can take 2 minor bonuses by wearing 2 pieces from 2 different sets, or fully spec into a single bonus by wearing 4 pieces from the same set. It's good to think of these bonuses as origin traits for armor, and I for one am incredibly excited for this change. As a consequence to all these changes though, old armor will be hit and likely will become very irrelevant very quickly. However, they did state that all old armor will be adjusted accordingly for the new system, though I doubt they will retroactively add set bonuses to it, but I could be wrong. Exotic armor will also allow players to update their pieces to be brought in line with the legendary armor rework, and the same goes for exotic class items, but for them specifically, you're going to be able to pick and choose the stats you want when updating to the new system. Because of all these changes, vault space becomes an increasing concern, which is also why in codename Behemoth, the second expansion, Bungie are working on a solution for all the new armor drops players are expectedly going to be hoarding. Finally, let's talk about these.
Let me just say this. I think this needs to be Bungie. If there's a way to address vault space in Apollo, so that would be the first expansion that we get. It needs to, man. I don't know about you guys. I'm hurting on vault space, and it's gonna hurt my soul to be looking at all of these armor sets that I want to keep but can't keep. You know what I mean? We need that Vault 2.0 as soon as possible.
Finally, let's talk about the slated future for raids and dungeons. This could be either a good or a bad change depending on how you look at it, but starting in Frontiers, there will be 1 raid and 1 dungeon released per year going forward. And considering that up until this point, we've pretty consistently been handed 2 raids, 1 new, 1 reprise, and 2 new dungeons per year, this does sound like a pretty substantial downgrade.
That's
so what are
definitely a
Bungie doing to tackle this thought process? First of all, raids will now feature their own version of challenge customization known as feats. Feats are going to be able to enforce things like time trials, contest combatants, or other mode modifiers unique to the raid. And the more feats that are active during a run, the better the rewards will be. Furthermore, in the second season of each year, the yearly raid will receive new rewards, new mechanics, new feats, and potentially even new encounters that will also come alongside a second raid race for it.
All right, so same raid, but new mechanics to that raid. How the freak are they going to do that? What they did say that they were going to be adding new mechanics. I don't know if that would be, you know, I wouldn't necessarily think they're going to be adding like entirely new encounters. I mean, we saw it there with Pantheon. It could be something like, hey, 2 rocks. You know what I mean? 2 witnesses. It's plug 1 for the Grandmaster Nightfall this week? Are you shitting me right now? I'm fucking going to play Monster Hunter.
Alongside a second raid race for it. New and exclusive rewards will get added in this update, including new weapons and the catalyst for the raid exotic. The second expansion of the year will contain a new dungeon, also featuring contest mode and a race for worlds first like we've now become accustomed to with Vesper's Host and Sundered Doctrine. Dungeon keys are now gone, and the dungeon is instead tied to the expansion it releases with, which is honestly such a massive W you don't even know. Dungeon keys are quite possibly the most stupid, made-up microtransaction, and they should have always been tied to whatever content they release with, so I'm glad this is finally happening. Dungeon armor and weapon sets will be expanded to match that of raids, and dungeons will also support challenge customization, but nothing more was elaborated on here, so we don't exactly know if they will also support feats, but it's highly likely they will. Lastly, the final season of each year will contain a Pantheon style event that nicely wraps up the year of endgame content, and given how successful the Pantheon was last year, I'm very much looking forward to how they iterate on the formula. Perhaps even bringing back sunset raid encounters, who knows? At least we know Pantheon is returning. In my opinion, having one—
Well, about the topic of sunsetting or things that are sunset, as we have learned here recently, that's not as easy as we thought it would be. But maybe.
one raid that's the same quality as Salvation's Edge and one dungeon that's the same quality as Vesper's Host or Sundered Doctrine per year is a pretty good system. I would of course prefer more raids and dungeons wherever possible, but if it meant sticking with the old system and getting 2 raids equivalent in quality to Root of Nightmares, then yeah, no thanks. Bring on the new system and let's see how it goes. Plus, Pantheon is awesome and having it back will be great. Bungie also wrote a whole article discussing Banes and activity modifiers, but a lot of what they talked about in it is already in the game. Banes are now a prominent part of Nightfall and seasonal content and overall have been received pretty well, and new modifiers like Oscillation are absolutely awesome for overpowering GMs with ease. So I look forward to what new Banes and modifiers will arrive in the future. Finally, in the end of year 2024 blog post, Bungie also stated that the destination in the Apollo expansion is content complete and that they're now working on fleshing out the story experience and systems that come along with it. So that about does it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed the recap and enjoyed your time watching. Oddly, it's been a while since Bungie released a Frontiers related blog post, and also we don't actually know the official end date of Episode Heresy, meaning either Bungie is keeping the details really close to their chest or Frontiers is heading towards an imminent delay. Of course, I would hope that it isn't delayed, but given that they never confirmed.
Chat, what are our thoughts? Do we think Frontiers is going to be delayed? There's, in my opinion, now, because that would just put everything off. We're essentially coming full circle. Now, what were we talking? September? A September release? You know, now we're back to when Destiny was first dropping. You know what I mean? 100%. Delayed until November. My only thought on it is this. Because it's not as big of an annual expansion as what we've gotten in the past. It's essentially, like they said, Rise of Iron size. Or Shadowkeep size. I don't think we're going to get a delay. I feel like we are going to get the expansion on time. But again, Bungie has not given us anything definitive. If it was like both expansions in one, it was like a big giant expansion like we've normally get per year, then yeah, I think it would be delayed. But no,
hey brother,
I'm purely speculating here. Purely speculating. I have no idea. I'm purely speculating here. I'm just saying, logically thinking through this, because it is half of an annual expansion, right? Or at least smaller than Nightfall, Final Shape, Witch Queen. I would assume that that would be an easier time frame to hit. We'll see, though. We'll see.
An initial release date in the first place, it could just be a little later down the line than we were expecting. The Final Shape released on the 4th of June, and according to leakers, Episode Heresy is expected to end in late July or early August. So early August for Frontiers, no one really knows. But it would be nice of them to release like a teaser trailer or something. Come on, Bungie.
That's still a delay, though. August is 2. What, are my kids going back to school by then? Look, I don't want no August release. Nobody's minds are on gaming. You know what I mean? I don't even know what's the best time of the year. February is actually a pretty good time. I actually enjoyed February launches. I just don't like August. I don't want an August release date. I don't want a September release date. June was actually pretty good. Because last year we just June, July was like completely focused on Destiny. We like lost our lives to it. I thought it was pretty solid. February and March is the best.
Yeah.
All right, keep on.
Anyway, that's all for today. I'll see you in the next one.
Llama, wonderful video. Thank you so much for the recap. Dude, I'm going to be honest, guys. There's so much that it's just been a minute. You know what I'm saying? I've kind of just forgotten about some of these. I will say that the thing that's probably going to be the biggest snag in all of this is is one raid, one dungeon going to be enough? And my gut's telling me no. We're We're hungry. We want the content, you know?
What's
This year has been our, like, we had 2 raids. Or no, we had 1 raid, but it was a hell of a raid. A fucking monster of a raid. The most raidest raid ever. The pinnacle of raids. And then we had 2 dungeons that were both contest mode dungeons. So, like, after the raid experience that we had this past year, I was like, all right, I'm okay with that being our one and only raid. I just don't know if we're ever going to get a raid. I don't ever see Bungie giving us a raid on the level of Salvation's Edge. I just don't think, one, it wouldn't even make sense from a narrative standpoint. The next time we get a raid like that is going to be when we face off against the winner, which will be what, 12 years from now? Who fucking knows? But I mean, like, you know, what I'm saying is they're not going to give us another raid where it's going to take the first team 24 hours damn near to beat it. But people said that after Last Wish too. Yeah, but think about how, dude, that was fucking how many years ago, brother? 6 years. Yeah, I'm being dramatic when I say 12 years. But what I'm saying is I wouldn't expect them to give us a raid on that level. And I just don't know if the narrative would make sense. I don't know, though. But I mean, the winner could be balls out right here from the get with this new expansion. I don't expect it. I think there's going to be a lot of build up to the winner. I think it should have a lot of build up to the winner. But yeah, he could be stroking it right there within week 1, and next thing you know, we're going into a raid against him. But I don't think that would be wise. But one raid, 1 dungeon, guys. How do we feel about it? And again, like, I guess it comes down to, like, what are the mechanic changes? What is my reason for running that same raid again halfway through a season? You know, not cool. Disappointing. Yeah. I also feel like this, because there are so many core changes happening to Destiny in this next, because you got to think about it, guys. We're getting some major changes. You know, you've got the entire content model is changing completely. You've got our core activity changes, right? You've got our armor, which is essentially armor 3.0. I almost feel like, and unfortunately, Destiny player base, we may be in this situation where we're kind of going through like this, that the focus this coming year may be like, yes, continuation of content and narrative, but also just we may be living through a period of like quality of life changes, refining systems, like the Vault 2.0 situation, whenever that comes. And that, of course, takes away from, you know, super new content, whether that be multiple raids, multiple dungeons, whatever else. And so we may be going through kind of like a growing pain situation. What I hope for is that at the end of it all, these are good foundational changes that allows for, you know, that next saga or next 10 years to be added to Destiny. And it's possible. Think about where Destiny 2 vanilla was when it first came to us. I mean, we went from a double primary system to static subclasses. And then look where we are now. Yeah, I would say that that's part of the reason why I think they're dropping the cost too. You know, the fact that they're dropping the costs, they're making seasons free. You know, that right there tells me that, you know, that seems to be the agenda right now. HD Dark, take for the 2 months. Some huge resets need to happen at some point. Well, I think that's why the armor system is so good. You know, the next generation armor is pretty nice. I don't want my gear sunsets, but dude, if you're going to give me an opportunity to build a stat, whether that be, you know, discipline, strength, or whatever else, and I could build it to 200, and it actually have a meaningful difference. I personally am not that crazy about like, all right, I have a chance of getting my melee to reset, or all right, I mean, I guess that's cool. You know what I'm coming from? But like, I want some major impactful changes for committing stat distributions to 200, because that's not going to be an easy task. Granted, we'll see what the stat layout is going to be on some of these armor pieces with them only having 3 stats, but I still don't think it's going to be easy. I don't think 200 is going to be, I could be wrong. I don't think people are going to be walking around with fucking triple 200 stats. $200 is supposed to be guaranteed. I don't even, what I'm saying is like, yes, reset of like, or having an extra grenade or having an extra melee is cool, and I'm down with that. Could we get a bit more? Could we get a bit spicier, Bungie? You know what I'm saying? I'm also not the guy to be talking to when it comes to balance and shit. I know that. All right, so I like kabloomies. I like things that would 200 allow me to, I don't know, you know, do possibly what are some things that would be 200 stat equivalent? If 200 stat is a stat that is difficult to obtain, what do you guys want for 200 in a stat? A blowjob? Man. Some good dialogue, guys. Good dialogue. Quad jumps. A 1% chance to nuke a raid boss. Eight of one's feet picks. Okay. All right. I see this is where the conversation has gone today. All right, guys. That's it. That is your future content coming. Bungie has not done anything else. They haven't done any type of like reveals or Vidocs. I'm hoping that comes soon. And, you know, I hope that whatever system changes they put in place, you know, I hope it's received well. I hope we like it. I hope it's noticeable. And, yeah, I think between the monetization changes and, you know, finding a way to bring new players in, engage them in content, not set up so many paywalls, if not outright entirely removing certain paywalls, and then figure out the vault situation. We'll see, man. Yeah, dev live stream here in 40 minutes, everybody. Cross, after all, should I just wait for this update to come back to D2 after 5 years, or is it better to do just right now to play some Heresy stuff and old stories on the side? I think Heresy is really, really good, and if you're a big fan of the Hive, and if you're a big fan of, you know, there's a lot of good lore right now, man. I don't want to spoil anything for you right now, but there's great lore right now. And so if you want to experience that and experience the Dreadnought and Destiny 2, I think you'll enjoy yourself. Cross-formulate my opinion for me. Okay, my opinion on this, cautiously optimistic. The last time I was not cautiously optimistic, I got absolutely fucked. That was Nightfall. We went into Nightfall going, oh my God, this is going to be the greatest thing ever. Destiny is on top. And man, were we wrong. We are cautiously optimistic. That's the way we are looking at this. Cautiously optimistic about all of these changes. I would probably say more so optimistic about the armor changes because we needed this a long time ago. And we needed armor changes a long time ago. Banes are pretty cool. We needed some changes there to mix up gameplay. If I remember correctly, chat, aren't we going to have a way to go beyond the difficulty of things? Like currently right now we have Grandmaster, but aren't we going to get something where we can go beyond Grandmaster in the new expansion? In the new expansion. So stuff like that it interests me. You know, we're getting armor sets and we're going to become a lot more powerful, but we're going to need content to challenge us with all these new powers. Grandmaster is literally a joke right now. Yet there's still people that can't do them. You know what I'm saying? There's still people that can't do them. And there's still people in here that complain about oscillation. You know what I mean? Terrible, dude. Terrible. Check your YouTube chat. All I see from the YouTube chat is asking for the red subclass. Give up on it. Stop it. It ain't ever happening. I looked into the eyes of the powers that be and I asked them, the first question I asked last year for Final Shape, where's the red subclass? Ain't happening, man. Ain't happening. I don't know. I'm not saying that. Now, what I was told was that doesn't mean there's not another subclass. Maybe at some point in the future, who knows? Or at least I was told that the possibility. I was not told definitively there was no other new subclass. But I was told there is, in fact, no red subclass, though. No red subclass. Never in production. Never in development. And that's that. That was an open conversation. Yeah. There was no NDA on that conversation. Completely open conversation. Interview recorded, all that stuff. So you asked Skillip. Skillip was there too. So
Where is the GoFundMe link?
There's the GoFundMe link to upgrade materials. What the fuck just happened to text-to-speech right there? Wags! With 1,000 bits. Wags, thank you so much. Dude, is it really plug one this week? Bungie begging us to play Monster Hunter right now. And I will. I will go play Monster Hunter. We'll watch this live stream. We'll dick around in Destiny and we'll play Monster Hunter. Check DMs when you can. Okay. It's pretty hot, dude. That's pretty hot. Hot damn it, dude. I need to grind some Baltic Glass weapons. All right, so from the portal a second ago, this was the results. Do you like the new portal view? Great tool. It's all right. Not really. Hot dog water. All right, so most people are kind of, yeah, they like it. Or think it's all right. Is there a feature activity this week? Bonus ranks or rewards? Yeah, about that. Well, Baltic Glass was last week. There will never be a D3. It's too risky in the financial sense.
Let's begin.
I'm completely down for some sort of Destiny overhaul, though. But it's got to make sense. Yeah, plug 1 is the reward this week. Chat, Lotus Eater is not this week. That's surprising. I'm surprised. I was expecting it to be this week. Okay. Don't know why. All right, let's go do this GM real quick, and then the live stream should be going live here soon, guys. And we'll take a look.
Remember,
Lotus Eater will be there when Act 2 drops. Yeah. Arc Surge, Strand Surge. Hold on, I'm gonna make some changes here if I need to. Oh, it's Strand Surge? Fuck yeah, dude. Barry Unstoppable Champions? Fuck yeah. Oh shit, I need one more person. Just realized that. We need one more for GMs. Eververse and Gunsmith, please.
Got some heavy hitters here, Titan.
Or is ACT feedback better? You think? You think so? All right, what am I supposed to be looking at here? What do y'all go to the Gunsmith for? Here's. That's actually a good trace rifle. Yeah.
excuse me.
I don't know if that's always here or not. I never go to this guy. Why, you may ask? Because I earned my loot. I fucking earned my shit. That's a damn good roast, though. You hear me? That is a damn good roast. I'll take that one. I'll take that one. Cross. Whoa!
Gonna need someone to shut off the power.
You mean you got carried to get your shit? Name one thing I have been carried for. Oh! Name one thing in this game. Name one item in my possession that I was carried for. Trials? You know what? Jen? I have been doing trials for years. Fucking years. Shit, hold on. I need one more person to join us. Before Frabo takes me to the lighthouse every week. Arc. Let's get an arc. An arc weapon. Actually, hold on. I can break out Paling. See, I'm gonna try double special. We'll try double special. That's kind of whatever. We do have some finishers on. Here, I got this one on. Is there taken in this thing? Shit, I need a scout rifle for this, don't I? There's a cheese for this Nightfall. Oh, man! Nasha and what? What's the other weapon? Oh, choir? Yeah, for double special is insane. Yeah, that's all. Ah, cheese equals weak. Bro did not check Eververse. Oh, you sick fucks, dude. Oh, you come in here. All you asked for is what's in the Eververse store. Here you go, chat. Here you go. A shitty ornament. A cool looking emote. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
You're in the thick, Guardian.
Hive, taken. Pretty sure they know you're coming now. Then there's no time to waste.
That is fire, dude. Hot damn it. Yo, pick that up. Yeah. Let's see what else is on the other classes. All right, let's head to if I remember correctly how to do this. Don't we go to B first? Fuck it. Or maybe it's C first.
Guardian, I need those cleared so I can tap into the network.
Oh shit, dude. That hurts.
Coming in hot. Death tongue spotted. Target that acolyte, Guardian.
Dude, why is my damage seem ass? I should be fucking one-tapping these guys.
The Hive are sending an ogre.
I should be fucking one-tapping these guys. What the fuck? Oh, Winterbite should be shitting on these guys. It's Strand Surge. Dude, are you guys... You want to check your goddamn brains? What is that? What is that? And what does it mean when I'm rocking a glaive with unstoppable glaive? Why are you activating 3 at the different times? I didn't activate 3 at the same time. My extremely talented fire team activated all 3 at the same fucking time. All right, hold on. Figure out what the fuck is going on here. Maybe I should do synthesips. Yeah, I'm not getting burning fist up at all. Not for shit. Love it, dude. I love it. The glaive isn't stunning. Yeah. I definitely have had I've definitely used this build a number of times, at least in like onslaught and stuff like that, but I don't know, I just don't feel like Winterbite is doing that much damage right now. I'll get burning fist up again. Maybe I'm just taking too much damage. Feeling shit right now too.
Insert core for the gunk. Moving back to a holding pattern. Good luck.
Oh yeah, we actually have to do this.
Guardian down.
Oh, got shredded, brother. I really do want to use like a Glaive build outside of Hunter. Like, Edge of Concurrence on Hunter is really, really good. But just like raw melee damage with the Glaive, so risky, man.
We'll need to open up the campus again.
No way, I'm thinking like maybe if I have to get on Warlock for Devour. But why do this when you can just sit in the back with a Luminar, you know? Yeah, needs to hit the steps. Huh, and I got cursed thralls everywhere. Nah, this is not gonna work, man. Two stacks. Light him up.
Let's go.
Open sesame.
Plug one? Yeah, no, it's definitely not worth grinding this week. Unless you don't have a plug.
The perimeter towers ahead are back online and reading you.
No, I almost feel like Winter Bite is doing less damage. Like it's getting the it is getting the more damage on the third hit, which is supposed to.
Towers in range. Stay hidden, Guardian.
But I mean, man, it used to with Worm God Caress,
We're in for some chop.
you could poke a champion twice and they're dead. God damn it, dude. Daddy Yon Yon, good luck, bud. No unstoppable. Oh. Ah. What are you saying? Are you saying that unstoppable is not applying here to Winter Bites? Daddy, this is a nightmare, brother. You're gonna have to get a res or something. Cross, how many eggplants to be your editor? No, and can you edit? It freezes, so no unstoppable.
To a holding
Unstoppable shot needs to be procced before firing. When you res the weapon, does it show the symbol? That's unfortunate. That's fucking unfortunate. No, what he's saying with that, Chad, is that it's not getting the overcharge buff that it should be getting. That it should be getting as a glaive. Am I understanding that correctly? Does the same thing happen to Excalibur? Alright, all the more reason to rock Luminar. Man, I want build variety, I promise, chat. I went in today wanting to do a glaive build. And we may still be able to make a glaive build work. Same thing happened with Wicked Implement as well. So Wicked Implement wasn't overcharged at all. I know it has the ability to stun. I know Bungie doesn't want people to double up on champion, anti-champion capabilities. Oh my god, brother. Voidus, what fucking emblem you got on right now? Voidus, we're so bad at the game, brother. We're so shit. God damn it, Delta's fucking carrying us right now. Dude, I would drop your super. Oh, God, dog. People say this game is too easy. Yeah, all right.
Hive aren't switching up their strategy. What's that saying you used to like, Elsie? If at first you don't succeed, try again. Spot on. Though I might have taken it too literally.
Chat, do you not see woven mail? I don't know if I got woven mail. Maybe that's what's going on.
Secure what we can of Charlemagne Guardian and slip away safely.
What am I rocking? God damn it, brother. God damn it, man. Look, it's been a hot minute, all right? I've been up Luminarch's ass now for the past 2 fucking weeks, okay? Yeah. I 0 damage this. No fucking wonder, dude. We'll run it back. I still don't think Winterbite's doing enough damage. Does this guy just wait out my entire super? Live stream up yet? I got a lot of people in here giving me shit right now. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. I am a Warframe streamer, okay? I play this game maybe twice, 3 times a year whenever new content rolls out. You expect me to know the meta? To be a meta hoe? To understand the ins and outs of this game? I just can't, I cannot fit that in thy brain with this much Warframe knowledge. I got Woven now. There's Woven. That's pretty nice. Name all the frames. There's Rhino, Rotea, Wukong, Rotea Prime, Wukong Prime. There's Saren Prime, right? Cousin Vinny Prime. God damn it, dude. Metroid Prime. Aurelia. When is Vault of Glass supposed to update? Is loot or has it already happened again? Dude, this is such a good run, guys. We're doing such a good job. You guys are doing fantastic. I'm trying to know, you're the best fire team I could have possibly asked for. Nice, nice. Dude, I just want to poke him with my stick just one fucking time. One fucking time, damn it. How's that not 3 stacks? Hold on. Let me get some stacks going. Man, you know, leave something up. I got to get some stacks going. Motherfucker. Leave me some shit up. There we go. I got 1 stack. I got 2 stacks. Oh yeah, brother. I got 3 stacks. It's all gonna be worth it, chat. I got 4 stacks. 5 stacks. I got 5 fucking stacks. Yeah. Yeah, that's for shit, dude. Oh, I don't think this is Glaive. I don't think winter buy is working right.
The longer I am away from you,
that was.
The more I understand the sorry state this system is in.
That should be better. No. Straight up. That should be a lot better.
I had suggested
that should not be that ass.
With the missile strike, but the coalition commanders talked me down. Apparently, it's too strategically important.
You live to tear down anything with my name on it, don't you? Without the station, you lose control of this entire situation.
And so do they. We take the bullets out of the gun.
It's got Lone Wolf on it.
Rasputin and manually realize.
All right, chat. Let's get ready to do the live stream. It should be going live any moment now. No, guys, I'm telling you, man. Winterbite is not putting out as much damage as it should be. It's not. This thing should be 2 tap-in champions with Worm God. I know I didn't have Woven Mail right there. All right, I will say if I had Woven Mail, that would have been a bit better. With Into the Fray. But I just felt like it's not doing as much damage. It should be doing a lot more damage than that. No sidearm this week? No sidearm. It's plug. No bell wasn't procced. Here's the thing, man. With Winterbite, you're not supposed to. We'll do another run back. We'll do another run back in just a moment. But Winterbite is strong enough. You don't need no bell to shit on champs or other things. And there were times it was procced. No. Winterbite's hitting like, I don't know. It feels like it's not overcharged, which you guys were just bringing up. I think that's actually it. Torrid and Dulacor Incarnate this week. Don't forget, yes, sir. Houston steps. We told you that? No, Shady, I wish you guys, I just wish y'all were more observant. You know what I mean? I wish you did tell me that, Shady. But some of these conclusions, sometimes as gamers, we just have to come to them ourselves, you know? And my conclusion on this, I think Winterbite is somehow missing the unstoppable overcharging there, right? Things slipped through the cracks, yeah. The whole game is bugged. Again, hold on. No. Somebody can go test this out. I'm just saying my personal experience with Winterbite, it ain't fucking as hard as I remember it fucking. Could be wrong. Could be actually fucking. I don't know. We'll try a Synthocept run. That's all I'm saying. We'll do a Synthocept run and we'll see if it's still shit. If it's still shit after Synthocepts, I mean, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Heavy-handed. Feedback. Walk me through the feedback thing, boys. Walk me through the feedback. Everybody here is screaming feedback. What? So I can get a surge? You're telling me that little bitty surge is better than 200% more glaive damage with Worm God Caress? That what you're telling me?
Is it missing unstop like misses?
Or 100% more glaive damage with Synthocepts?
Any chances we'll get to see Pete's car collection this Bungie live stream?
22% from my surge is somehow better than the 200%
As
from
the
Worm
great
God.
Kendrick Lamar once said, hey, that's my bitch.
No, just thank you for the 56 months. D Smitty with the 28 months. DG with the 25 months. Thank you. Edge of Concurrence, what's the feedback? Now, Edge of Concurrence would be good. Edge of Concurrence would be fantastic. That's because I'm not within melee range. I actually think yeah, no. Because yeah, glaive melee damage. All Synthoceps, Worm God, just the glaive melee damage. Alright, is Bungie live? Destiny to the game. There we go. What's up? All right, everybody. We're about to see Act II of Heresy. For those that have not been keeping up with the story, I won't spoil it, but Savadin's nudes did get leaked. And if that doesn't bring you back to fucking Act 2, I don't know what will. X Chaos with the Prime. Thank you so much. Soul Taker with the Prime. Demon with the sub. Shell Goldfish, the wee mythic iconic clap smack. Thank you so much, fellas. All right, we're gonna hit this up. We'll have a live cut on this for my folks that do end up missing the stream if you happen to get caught up with some shit and work. And then we'll probably do a breakdown at some point. One moment, fellas. All right, I'm here. I'm back. Damn it, dude. I go and I pull my burrito out of the fucking fridge. And always, look at this shit. Look at this. You see these two little bites? This is what children do. I love my daughter to death. But she goes rogue. She fucking goes rogue. And she takes bites randomly out of my shit.
Guardians, hello. It's good to see y'all again. Welcome back to beautiful Bungie HQ here in Bellevue, Washington, where we come to you from a crisp, cold morning to share a little bit of what's to come with Heresy Act II, and just for fun, a little bit of a sneak peek to what's to come with Act III as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and worry not, we've got, as usual, an amazing cast of guests to go ahead and walk through some of the finer details of what you're going to be seeing today. So, as always, there's no time like the present. Let's go ahead and dive on in and get them introduced so we can go ahead and show you what we got in store. Here, sitting to my left, up first, is someone who, if you joined us last time, is someone that you may have already known. Rather, sorry, I'm going to go ahead and just make sure we get right into your intro. Someone that you may already know, narrative architect here at Bungie, the one and only Mr. Nico Stevens. Nico, how's it going today, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me, Andy. How are you doing?
I'm doing so well. Thank you. I appreciate it. So for anyone that maybe didn't join us last time or isn't aware of what a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. So like I said, my name's Nico Stevens. I'm narrative architect at Bungie. I've been here since Season of Dawn, and basically I contribute to all of the stories that people play through, whether it's text, lore, gun names, building out the actual beats of the story. And as the architect, more recently, what I've been doing is kind of putting together the player journey, as we call it.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Hold on, I'm gonna pause this real quick. I look over the stream, I see, what is this guy's hairstyle? Doesn't this guy Andy always wear the same shit? Can y'all, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Huh? I don't give a shit what they're wearing or what their hairstyle is. I don't care if they got Oryx's dick fucking stamped to their foreheads. If the content is good, that's all that matters.
Really quickly, second verse, same as the first. For anyone that doesn't know you or doesn't get the privilege of working with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure, yeah. I am an activity designer. I've been with Bungie since the Beyond Light expansion, and I've worked on, for example, the Altars of Summoning activity in Season of the Witch, and
you wrote Nightfall?
The Breach executable from episode Echoes.
Very exciting. And of course, some more stuff we'll be diving into here just very shortly. And then, of course, sitting just next to him, a man that is a friend to all Guardian kind and needs no introduction. So we're not going to give him one. Let's go into the show. I'm just kidding. Sitting next to him is, of course, the incomparable one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner, Global Community Lead here at Bungie. Dylan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you for your 15-minute Rick Kakis intro. I'm very much looking forward to it.
I tried to edit it down, as you can tell. So for anyone that may not have worked with you or your team in the wild world of social media,
somebody call Rick.
Somehow meeting you for the first time, can you tell
somebody
us
tell Rick
a little bit rather about
we got to play Trials with Rick. Somebody tell Rick come play Trials with us, man.
DMGO4, as many know, Breadmaster.
Catching strays out here, dude.
Ultimately, I'm a community lead here for Destiny, top of the team, where we run all the TWIDs, we make sure Guardians are informed, we take your feedback, pass it along to the dev team. But most importantly, we try to act as like the seat at the table for players. So if there's feedback, if there's conversation around something, or, oh, hey, excitement around activities, we make sure that voice is heard in all the meetings that we go to.
Excellent. Well, thank you, as always, for being a voice of the player here in our hallowed halls. We do appreciate it. And in addition to these fine folks, we're also going to have some other folks joining us throughout the show. It's a pretty jam-packed one, so we'll make sure to introduce them as they come along. But worry not, that's just not me summoning them into existence. We have a ton of folks here to show you what's in store. So let's go ahead and kick things off.
All right.
Nico, I'd love to go ahead and start with you. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and be concluding Act 1 of episode Heresy here very briefly and leading into Act 2. Before we kick off Act 2, can you just tell us a little bit about what got us here today?
Yeah, so as people who've been playing know, we had an Echo that came from the Pale Heart, came screaming out from the death of the Witness, slammed into the Dreadnought. This revivified Oryx in the form of the Echo of Navigation. We found that during the finale of our first act, and over the course of searching for it, we delved deeper into the Dreadnought, started uncovering taken powers, and we met an enemy of the Dread who has taken something from us.
Interesting. And also, in addition to our enemies, there's an ally of ours that had a very difficult start to the story. Are we going to be seeing more of Eris's story as we dive into Act 2?
Yeah, so let's see. So back in Act 1, anybody who's playing through that first mission, you recognize that we had to change Eris's class designation from Lightless Hunter to Shish Kebab.
How dare you?
But in Act 2, you're going to be hearing some whispers from beyond the veil.
That's
as you're going
cold,
through
man.
Nether, as you're getting to court, as you're exploring those activities and exploring the Dreadnought more, you're going to be picking up some of these messages and hopefully being able to reach beyond that and see what's on the other side. And for our eagle-eyed players who played through the first act and saw that cutscene where Eris died, they see her wake up in this ascendant world, very much resembling a throne world.
Yeah, there's been some educated guesses in that direction, but obviously there will be a lot of lore to dive into, so Vase, if you're out there, maybe you can help us out and kind of tell us a little bit more about what's to come. Excellent, so that sets the stage, but we're also going to go ahead and dive into an activity here. We've got some gameplay ready to show on screen. Quentin, we've got a new activity that we're going to go ahead and release with Act 2. Can you tell us a little bit about what the Court of Blades is?
Sure, yeah, Court of Blades, when
Like the
we
name of it,
were
man.
talking about bringing back the Dreadnought, obviously we're going to pay some sort of homage to the fan favorite activity, the Court of Oryx, that occurred in this space. But we wanted to freshen it up. We wanted to explore, what does Destiny look like right now? And so taking that and adding to that a lot of the activities recently have been sort of longer form, maybe a little stressful. We wanted to create a shorter, quicker activity that folks can just come and slay out for 10 minutes and have fun.
Exciting. So, as we go ahead and check out the Court of Blades, there's a lot of new augments available to players too. Actually, if we can really quickly,
Even the bow, you see that?
Around. Can you tell us about the augments that players are going to have available to them as they go ahead and try and build their loadout for this activity?
Sure. Yeah. What we wanted to do was to take some inspiration from the sort of
the juicy bow.
Things that we've been exploring over the last couple of years with Destiny, making sure that each run feels unique and challenging in its own way. And so what we've borrowed the concept of augmentations from Onslaught. So players will see those, and they're a little different in this case, where they provide challenges that players may be able to overcome in other ways. So they're simple mechanically. A single player could go and complete the augmentation, but you might be able to just DPS the boss, pop your super, that sort of a thing, as a way to overcome that challenge. In addition, we've got sort of a randomized set of armaments that players will be able to purchase between phases that will allow them to combat those challenges a little bit.
All right, let's say we unleash our fire team here as we continue to go ahead and sort of explore what this has to offer rather. But in addition to the augments, there's also going to be some hazards that the Guardians are going to be going up against as well. It's not all going to be just fun and games and building your powerful loadout. Like these folks are here to go ahead and resist you at every turn. What's it going to be like building your loadouts as you go into this? Are you going to be able to just set one up for the week and move along, or?
So the way this is going to work, the augmentations, the challenges that get applied, start to stack the more that you play the activity. And so you might get a really good combination that's very easy for you to blow through. Sometimes you're going to get a really bad combination of a certain boss or a certain augmentation that don't work well together. But we wanted players to have some opportunities to maybe shortcut those, or maybe combine a couple of the armaments that they can purchase and find a really cool combo. And so the armaments will actually rotate on a daily basis with the hope that there'll be sort of a meta that generates each day and then refreshes.
So as we had our fire team hop through that portal, Nico was like, "Ooh,
I know.
What we got? What we got?"
I had the same reaction actually. So these arenas are going to take place obviously across the system. Nico, can you tell us about the eagle-eyed folks in chat? Obviously, are kind of calling out where they believe that was. Can you go ahead and confirm to us where that arena was?
So the title of that area that you saw was Remnant of Silver, and that is on IO. It is in the cradle area where the Tree of Silver Wings was.
Yeah.
And as players know, we have seen Mars come back, we've seen Titan come back, we've heard of Mercury, even though we haven't gone back and revisited it yet. Io is really the only one that we haven't really talked about at all. And that's because Io is still trapped between worlds, and right now it is in the Ascendant Plane, fully enveloped by it. And Oryx, through the Echo of or as the Echo of Navigation, I should say, is kind of reaching out to these places of paracausal power, reaching out to Io for this place of darkness, Hive worship, as you see here. The Hive have like massive connections to the darkness, obviously. And then one of the arenas that you haven't seen yet is on Europa, which is the first place that we encountered.
Chad, this is almost like Pantheon Lights.
It is a
you run in, you've got a boss there that you can shit
I
on.
see why they would want to, why Oryx would connect with those places certainly, but no. It's
You run
really
back out,
exciting
you
to go
pick
back
up,
to
pick
Io.
an
And obviously,
upgrade,
Chad had the same
and then you
reaction,
go into
that I
another
had
boss.
when it was like it showed on screen for the
Wait
first
a minute.
time.
I've been there.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah.
So when we're going through these arenas, like you were talking about the challenges and the difficulty, with the Court of Blades, are we going to see similar mechanics to Nether, like the health scaling or things like that, or how's it different?
We will not be seeing the health scaling and health mechanics from the Nether, so that's a bit of a load off people's minds. This is intended to be a bit more of a less stressful, more fun activity, but the difficulty does escalate after every 2 challengers. And so what we want to do, we've created these sort of light mechanics. You know, what you're not going to see is true raid level experience. This is not a replacement for Pantheon, that sort of a thing. We want it to be match made. We want it to be go in and have fun. The mechanics that you can buy as armaments sometimes will provide antidotes or shortcuts to the mechanics that you're seeing as augmentations. Some of them you may recognize from the Nether.
I think matchmaking is a W.
Brand new, and a few of them are actually going to be things that we've taken from some favorite old exotics, such as
taken, as we see on the screen.
Sure.
Sorry.
How dare you?
Such as we've taken the effect from Sunbracers off, and that is a thing that you can actually purchase within this this activity using the currency, and maybe combine that with something that increases ability regeneration, or maybe you see a couple of arc flavored armaments, and you decide on this run I'm going to use those.
Yeah.
So it's about mixing and matching and finding what works on a particular
a lot of chances to really exemplify your build. So
Strand
also there's,
Glaive.
in addition to kind of the standard run through that we're seeing right here, is there a higher difficulty mode available as well?
Sure, yeah. For people who like a little bit more of a challenge, we're going to have an expert version of the activity. Both will actually be a really good place to find the Act II weapons that will drop more often in both versions of the activity, but the adept versions will only drop in the expert mode.
Got it. Okay, so good reason to go ahead and make sure you got your build all tightened up. You're focusing on those augmentations and just, really go ahead and try and slay out, I think, honestly. I'm just going to steal your phrasing there because I can't think of anything better.
Sure.
To that end as well, Nico, we're going up against, you were mentioning at the end of Act 1, Xivu and Savathun were none too happy with Oryx's answer and demeanor towards us. Who are we going up against as we go ahead and fly through this activity?
Yeah, so a little bit of a refresher. The finale, we walked in, we saw the Echo of Navigation, and this is where Oryx learns that we killed him in the Taken King.
Yeah.
And his response is, "You killed me? Very cool."
Yeah.
I'm super into that.
How refreshing. I was like, whew, finally one less Hive God to be mad at me,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what Oryx is kind of doing here is he wants you to be his guy. You know, he wants you to take up that mantle of Taken King, and he's testing you. This is him testing his knife, right? Making sure it's as sharp as it's supposed to be. And while he is doing that to prove that you are the Taken King, Xivu is here saying, no, I want my brother back.
Yeah.
Let me give you another champion. She's presenting her own Hive champions, trying to say, let this be a vessel for you.
Yeah.
Much like we saw in Pit of Heresy, it's a similar idea to that. And then Savathun, on the other end of the spectrum there, is saying, this is stupid. We should all just move on from this chain to the sword logic that we have.
Yeah.
Stop being shackled to these old ideas.
Yeah.
We can all be free.
That sounds kind of heretical.
It does sound a little heretical, a little bit, yes.
I mean, we have to give a shout out. So Oryx has been kind of whispering in my ear through Nether and through the activities of Act 1. I'm assuming we'll see more. Of course, we've hidden the VO, we've hidden the subtitles and stuff to avoid spoilers. But I wanted to give a shout out to the voice actor.
The voice actor for Oryx is Joshua David King. They did a fantastic job every single time we were in the recording booth.
There's some of these
loadouts. Designers, our voice director, everybody was just losing their mind over the performance.
We're gonna come back and look at some of those.
And I mean, you get to see it in the game. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's always wonderful seeing like Morla coming in, bringing Eris to life, and then in this case, Oryx is alive.
Yeah.
And this is the first time that we're having kind of a
I'm so
relationship
loud.
with the Taken King.
Yeah.
So,
And it was a big deal for us because we wanted to make sure that we did that character justice. And they didn't really have Oryx as a character didn't really have a suite of voice acting before, so we wanted to make sure that it felt true to what Oryx was back in Taken King, as well as now with the Echo Navigation.
Evolving from just
Fuck
grunts
you
of
guys
like,
then.
Taken, and now it's like, yo, sword logic, you killed me, you're cool.
A lot more verbose now.
Yeah.
Oryx has been really reading the thesaurus recently and making sure that he's got his vocabulary all up to snuff. Actually, as well, really quickly, Quentin, I'd love to go ahead and check with you as well. There's new. I think we were talking about the shaping slab earlier as well before the show. What sort of additional enhancements are available there?
Sure, yeah. As people will have seen in Act 1, there's a set of upgrades that they can purchase and slot in based on how far they have ranked the vendor that are specific to the Nether and the requirements of that, providing a free revive token, things like that. Court is going to get a whole new set specifically for it, as well as some permanent upgrades to help players deal with the heavy and increasing challenge as they get deeper and deeper and try and up that score of how many challengers they can take down in a single run.
Chances for our creators to make some guys. Maybe Abontis can help us out this time around. We probably got something in store there. But we now actually would love to take a moment to introduce another new face to our couch for the very first time to help kind of talk us through some of the weapons that are going to be available to you as we go ahead and kick off Act II of Heresy. We are now joined by the one and only associate designer here, probably the one and only Morgan Dickens, associate designer here at Bungie. Morgan, how's it going today?
It's going well, thank you.
Absolutely. So for anyone that doesn't get the chance to work with you at Bungie or is unfamiliar with your work, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm Morgan. I'm a weapons designer here at Bungie. I work on the origin traits and perks and just the general gameplay for the weapons. I did the...
We have ads in this stream. That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
To blame/thank, depending on what side of Telesto you're on for the new catalyst.
There were some whispers of Telesto's broken on day one. I was like, what do you mean broken? And then it's, oh, you mean like good broken.
You're right, yeah.
So good job. Community loves it. Thanks, chat, for shouting out.
Yeah, as we all collectively wiped our brow, and we're like, okay, cool.
Telesto's broken, and
Morgan hands us another win. So speaking of, we're going to have some new weapons. The folks in chat have obviously seen let's tell you about, let's go ahead and start with what's here on screen. The Glaive that we're looking at right now. We're going to have some new weapons joining, but can you tell us a little bit about the Glaive we're looking at right now?
Yeah, absolutely. So this Glaive is Refusal of the Call. It is our second kinetic slot Glaive that we have ever done, and our first strand Glaive.
Excited. So this one, as someone who's been humbled by glaives more often than I care to admit in the Crucible recently, what are some roles we should be looking forward to with this one?
Yeah, so as displayed on screen, Sword Logic Discord is a very fun role with good ammo efficiency and really high damage potential. And if you're looking for a fun Crucible role, tilting at windmills and melee momentum is really fun.
Okay, that's what I'm going to
That's a good name for a perk, tilting at windmills in Crucible.
Yeah.
Tilting your opponent.
Why do you stare right at me when you say that?
I don't know. But I do want to make another call out. So in Act 1, we were talking about, when you're going to the Dreadnought, it's peeling back, the skin is coming off. When we were just looking at this Glaive, they all follow that same theme. So right now, you have a big sword on a big stick that's covered in teeth. Like, I cannot, this is my number one thing when Act 2 goes live to go and grind for me. So.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. And I couldn't help but notice, obviously, there's a very, very scary looking new Void Bow as well that our Guardian here has been using. Can you tell us a little bit about this bad boy?
Absolutely. So Anamnesis is a Void lightweight flame bow.
Guys.
This one's really cool because the origin trait grants charge speed. So dealing damage to enemies and getting final blows will slowly just lower that charge time. If you're a bow lover and you have always wanted to take something other than Archer's Tempo in the left column, now's your chance.
Yeah, fair. I have my vault is littered with Archer's Tempo in that first column, so no, I'm really looking forward to that one. What are some roles?
That's applicable to a bow? I thought it was draw.
But what are some roles we can look forward to here?
Yeah, you can pair Repulsor Brace with either Destabilizing Rounds or Demoralize. And if you want to take advantage of that origin trait reducing charge time, you can throw Successful Warm-Up and Impulse Amplifier on it and have one of the fastest firing bows in the game.
Yeah, honestly, even having just gotten that roll on Exalted Truth like the other weekend on Trials, like I cannot wait to go ahead and pick it up for a spin with this bow.
Ban any
The
shitters.
timing is impeccable too. Like last week on I think Reddit, there was a post about, oh, legendary bows, I don't use them very often, etc. But folks were going into the Nightfall with Monarch. Monarch. And I'm like, oh, here's a new Void Bow that goes with
You're
the
wanting to be a
artifact
shitter. Go to
that has
Bungie
all these
stream
cool
and be a
perks.
shitter.
Maybe you'll have a new thing to use in Nightfall when the sidearm comes around next week. Chat,
fucking
yes,
do it in
the
the stream.
sidearm is next week. Don't worry. But yeah.
It's awesome. And so in addition to those, so obviously Dylan mentioned there's a sidearm. What is the other? I think there's two more that we haven't covered yet.
Yeah, so there's a sidearm, a submachine gun, and a fusion rifle.
Exciting.
The sidearm is one of our first heavy burst sidearms in a bit, and it's got bolt shot on it, which, given how quick sidearms reload, is pretty fun.
Yeah.
And you can also get sword logic on it as well.
Yeah.
It's always a fun option.
Yeah, seriously, I
When
can't
you
wait.
say heavy burst sidearm, is that a 2-shot?
2-shot.
Got it.
Yeah, it's going to be powerful. Again, I can already hear it ringing out, I'm sure, in my Trials matches. But we also have, there's a new fusion rifle. Oh, here, actually, we got the sidearm up on screen. Let's hang out here for a second and just take a look. That art style is just so good. I can't get over it.
Yeah, the design is really cool, and
It's my favorite
glow actually gets
archetype,
a little bit
by the
brighter
way.
as you stack up the origin trait, which is fun.
Oh, that's
super cool, actually. In addition to that, I know we were talking a little bit before the show as well. There's a new fusion rifle in store that sounds pretty terrifying if you're going up against us. Can you tell us a little bit about what's in front of us right now?
Yeah, so Afterlight is another weapon that really benefits from that charge rate boost. And it's got a couple of fun options for DPS with that. If you're willing to put in a lot of work, Ambitious Assassin Reservoir Burst with that origin trait will stack up in a couple shots and will do really, really high DPS until you lose Reservoir Burst.
Of course, yeah.
And if you're looking for something simpler, you can always do Lead from Gold and Vorpal Weapon.
True. Yeah.
This version of the weapon is one of the heretical
Right for this
arsenal
season.
versions. Too. So if you're going into the expert difficulty of Court, you can get some of these to drop as you're playing with your friends. It has the 2 perks in each column, and then it has the extra
Is it a
origin
Depth
trait
Shiny
from
God
King's
roll?
Fall,
Yeah.
narratively tied in.
Have
Pretty
you seen
good.
one of those?
Thank you, Sandbox team, for the cool stuff. Thank you, Sandbox team, for the cool stuff.
Yeah.
I still have yet to
but
get
then
one to
also
drop,
on top
guys.
Of that, you have your Tome of Want. So
And
if
then
you're
Depth
just looking
Shiny.
for
Actually,
rolls,
I think
trying
I
to
may
get
have got
more
one.
of the sidearm, the fusion, etc. These will be additions. You go and you get your slabs from the chests or doing the activity, and then you can use it in the court to
Difficulty's
get more
amping
drops,
up.
or you can actually go into Nether or go into Crucible or whatever and have a couple of those extra drops come in too.
Very exciting, yeah. And it's like, I don't know, I was getting like mini Plan C vibes from that one. Like, I'm super excited to see how I can work that one in. So the sandbox is always obviously rather going to be enriched by some new legendary weapons, but our good friend, the Barrow Dyad, is going to have some new additions to their perks as well this time around. For anyone out there like myself who's gone ahead and added that to their loadouts recently, what are some of the updates we can expect there?
Yeah, so Barrow Dyad is getting 2 new Catalyst perks in Act 2, with 2 more coming later. And some of the fun options there are One for All and Target Lock. Not many exotics have like damage perks on their Catalyst, but this one you can really alter your play style.
Yeah, I feel like Target Lock is almost made for that one. It's going to be super exciting.
Target
to pick
Lock
that
might
one
be
up for a
nuts,
spin.
guys.
I'm going to be excited to see what Maven comes up with as a build video.
Yeah, absolutely. Big shout out, Maven. Thank you very much for all your build videos. Can't wait to see some more, obviously, along the way.
And sorry, it'll be 2
yeah.
catalysts go live on Tuesday next week on the 11th, and then we have 2 more coming in Act 3.
Cool. Okay, so still more to unlock, but obviously Barrow Dyad's potential is starting to really continue to build, obviously.
And if you haven't gotten
does
that
mega build videos.
exotic quest, shout out to our activity designers. Like, I was blown away. And if you have some problems with like kind of insects and holes and stuff, it's a little creepy. So be prepared. But
Can be, and actually, okay, we're taking a look at Barrow Dyad here really quickly. This is one where if the Guardians out there haven't had a chance to get their hands on it, as Dylan mentioned, the exotic quest is live right now, but coming next week, we've got 2 more catalysts that'll be hitting. So looking forward to expand that. And actually, while we're here in menu, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a look at our friendly neighborhood artifact as well. As has been the case with the Act, our artifacts have continued with another, or expanded, pardon me, with another row. Can you tell us a little bit about what we got? We only got 5, so I vote we go ahead and just dive in and check them all out.
Yeah, absolutely. So the primary theme for this one is trace rifles with a secondary theme of like element matching. So
all right.
In the left column, you have Overload Trace Rifles as a new anti-champ option. And then we have a new trace rifle perk, Beam Medic, where rapid trace rifle final blows heal both you and nearby allies. This is a fun thing to pair with the new detonator beam perk, which will help you get those multi-kills.
Oh my God! Yeah, the dungeon trace is about to shred.
Like, I'm already imagining how I'm going to get Microcosm back into my loadout. Honestly, already, like I cannot wait.
Well, I have good news for you. Skipping ahead to the fourth column perk.
Is Microcosm still disabled? Or is it
trace
back?
rifles do more damage to targets with debuffs that match their element type. And this is always on for Microcosm.
I was going to say, all right, so Kinetic is going to be a very happy camper in that case. Oh, I can't wait.
What?
Any others that we want to look at before we
So
go along?
Kinetic is always on.
Time here.
Yeah, absolutely. So for Microcosm, if you want to just really double down on that, Limit Break is the fifth column perk, and it will get you increased super damage when you are either critically wounded and past it, or when you have an elemental buff that matches your super type.
And actually, while we're here, we may as well just take a look.
Which means you're always going to proc it. Microcosm is about to shred.
Is a new artifact perk that will help you get more access to elemental pickups like tangles or fire sprites. Rapid final blows with a kinetic weapon or a weapon that matches your equipped super will
gonna make it.
Gonna make it,
dude.
One of those.
Perfect.
And it can be boosted
Easy,
by
dude.
the
This whole row.
All right, so our trace rifles are really.
It's just made for Microcosm.
A lot of additional mileage here. It looks like, honestly.
I got to give a shout out to our icon artists too. So like Prometheus lens is my favorite trace. Like laser tag weekend, some people just immediately melt and they're like, oh God. But that was a really fun.
I was going to say you were not one of those. Yeah.
Oh, I was so excited. We had Urk at the time reached out and asked, can we put Prometheus lens on Zur? And I was like, why would you do that? Yes. But yeah, with these perks, I'm going to go out and burn down the world with Prometheus lens. Like Microcosm will pull out for the boss DPS, but just for like running through court, running through Nether, I'm going to be like, let's burn some stuff.
That's right. I'll have your back. I'll have the Microcosm and take Prometheus lens. It's going to be a terrible day to be Hiver taken for a little while.
Hit me up on Discord and then I'll ignore you for another week. And then
as always. I don't. Well, that's right. That hurts.
Dude, cold hard with bolt
charge. Right in front of all
charge,
of our guardians.
Geomags, and Onyx
so while we're also
Traces.
checking out the artifact, we've got. We teased at the top of the show. We're going to do some Act III teases as well. Could you give us a tease a little, or what the theme rather of what that last row is going to be?
Yeah. So the primary theme is rockets. We have a new perk that will help you clear rockets without needing to reload or spend ammo. And then there's a secondary theme of Strand with a new way to access Woven Mail.
Okay, very exciting. I cannot wait to go ahead and just dust off my rocket launchers too. Honestly, I still have my Apex Predator sitting
rocket
around.
meta, okay.
Waiting for it time to shine. So I think this is
that Fox meta.
And then outside of the artifact, there are going to be new things to play, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to have refreshes to the Nether and Court in terms of new bosses, new combatants. If you're familiar with the pressure events from Act I, the blights that you have to destroy, there's new and devious versions of those that are coming to Nether. And then in Act III, our featured activity is going to be the return of the Sunless Cell Strike.
Yes. Any Guardians who remember their fond Destiny 1 days of having that like huge batch of thralls running at you up the bridge, now's the chance to check that out. But actually, we were talking before the show, it's probably not going to be Alakul.
Yeah, Nico was mentioning, so Alakul was down in the deep, dark dungeon hole and then became a light hive, the Guardian Hive.
Best strike ever.
What do we call it? Yeah, well, it was Light Bearer and then it was like
the Lucent Hive.
Ella Tool is what you called it, and I cringed.
Tool. It's creativity's a process everywhere.
So with the Light Blade ascending, being in the Throne World, doing their own thing, who is in the Sunless Cell now? And that's something we'll find out in Act 3 in April.
Yeah, very exciting. We'll have a chance to check that out. And actually, Dylan, while I've got you, I'd love to put you on the spot. In addition to obviously all this stuff that'll be arriving with Act 2, Guardian Games is going to be making its triumphant return as well.
Oh yeah. So let me get my handy dandy notebook here. Replaced the big one with the little tiny one. It looks like I take notes now.
He's like he's a reporter out on the beat.
Yeah. So Guardian Games starts next week. Yeah. March 11th, right at Reset, alongside Act 2. For folks that don't know what Guardian Games is, we invite our hunters, titans, and warlocks to come in, battle it out, and see, well, who's best. We have a celebration in the tower. It's all decorated, and we'll have a ton more detail in the TWID on Thursday, so tune in for that. But I just have a couple teases.
About to be popping, baby. About to be popping.
you put it best, bite-sized boss rush mode.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like a court, it's not going to be like a Pantheon, but now we have a challenge of, hey, go in, burn down some bosses, get as many points as you can, and then you can get some new rewards.
Wow.
So when it comes to rewards,
Yes.
we have some really cool armor. This is going to be Eververse. You can earn it for free through Bright Dust. So go in and do your seasonal challenges, do your Pathfinders. There are going to be some weekly bounties that get Bright Dust. And you can see that we're going with more of a gladiator theme, where previous it was like, let's go into sports, let's go into these things.
Titan
Now
was
it's like,
good.
hey, gladiators, you're going to go in, you're going to destroy these bosses, and it's going to be a really good time. I'm excited for that Hunter Cloak for sure.
Seriously.
And then all players are going to be getting a specific class item to engage with the event as well.
That's right.
So,
Okay,
the Hunter is holding our new premier legendary weapon that's going to be
That
coming
armor
out.
is fresh.
And now I pass it off to Morgan because there's some really cool perk rolls that you can get on there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had the Arc Trace Rifle in Iron Banner, which has more of a PvP focus. This one has more of a PvE focus to go along with the boss slaying theme.
Yep.
It's got some fun perks in the left column, including Overflow and Triple Tap and Eddy Current, if you just want to double down on the arc perks. And it's got a new Detonator Beam and Jolting Feedback alongside Rolling Storm as well.
Okay, this one's going to be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh.
Does it have a Jolt Shot too?
I don't think it has Jolt Shot.
Okay. But just like you can go in and do almost every single arc verb with this thing, depending on your role. So,
dude, I'm jolting feedback on it and rolling.
So double perks in each column. And then we have some returning weapons for Guardian games as well.
Yeah, Hullabaloo is coming back. That is the heavy grenade launcher that shoots the 3 waves. It is getting the new Rolling Storm perk, which is obviously really fun on a weapon that can clear ads so quickly.
Yeah.
And I personally like pairing that with Demolitionist, so you have a easier access to something that lets you discharge Bolt Charge as well.
Yeah.
And then it's got Envious and Cascade Point as well, which is a fun roll from last year.
Very nice. Yeah, my dad's a big Hullabaloo fan. He's got one with Chain Reaction that is devious against all that's saying against us, so I cannot wait to see this one in the wild.
Hullabaloo, baby.
We also have Taraxipos,
Hullabaloo.
the Strand Scout Rifle returning. It's getting the new perks Lone Wolf and Tear. Lone Wolf explosive rounds is devious in the Crucible.
Yeah. I was just having so much fun too. How could you do this to me? No, I'm going to get one of my own. Who am I kidding? Yeah.
And of course, we have the title coming back, and it will still have Repulsor Brace destabilizing rounds.
That's actually a good
but it's also
SMG.
getting Recycled Energy and Demoralize, and To the Pain.
Demoralize is like my favorite perk name from this episode because it's legitimately like, oh, you're all weakened now, baby. Let's go to work. But title is going to be great. I've been trying to get that for the last couple of years with a good perk roll, and now there's a bunch of really cool stuff to get on it.
Yeah. So there's obviously a decent amount of stuff to go ahead and be chasing down in game between the new armor, the new trace rifle, and obviously the refreshed rolls. But Dylan, as well, I'd love to put you on the spot. There's going to be stuff out of game available to Guardians as well.
Yeah. So
tell us a little bit about what's available there.
Yeah, every year we have a Bungie rewards component. So big shout out to Natalie, our rewards team. But we have a really cool jersey that we're going to be offering this year. So go in, do your triumphs, earn your title, and then you can earn this really sweet jersey.
Yeah.
Nice.
So there are going to be a couple other things that you can go in and get as well.
I'll
but
buy
this
it
is, I
if
think you and I were
Titans
talking about,
actually
hey,
get
you go to a Sounders game and
a
now
win
you can
this
have
year.
a fellow Titan or a Hunter show up.
Because the reality is this, Warlocks and Hunters, you've been handed your wins down every single time. The scoring has been skewed every single time. So this shit needs to be fair this time around.
Huge, again, shout out to Natalie. Getting one of these early, huge win. So huge thanks to our
2025 Guardian
You know
games.
it's true.
Looks really good on the back.
That's so cool.
Thank you for my fashion corner.
You know what? You've got more on the way, but we can also tease that later. But no, really cool to get to see one of those in person as well. All right, so now, as we've obviously had a chance to dive in, with a little bit of what is to arrive in Act 2, we've got some Act 3 teases for you as well. And so we'd like to take an opportunity here to welcome 2 new folks to the couch that we have magically brought in. We'll go ahead and start with the fine individual to my left, who you may have met by way of some of our Bungie Vidocs in the past, or if you work here, she's brandishing a small bottle of teeth. Yes, actually teeth, at you during our Teams meetings. I'd like to introduce the one and only Nix Kinney, a producer here at Bungie. Nix, how's it going?
Hey, Andy, it's going.
You owe me. No, happy to be here. Super surprised that you asked me to be live.
No, of course. Glad you could join us. For anyone that may not have met you by way of our Vidocs and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what it is you do here?
Yeah, I'm a producer here at Bungie, and I've produced a number of teams from activity design, free roam lost sectors, strikes, to world art, palette lighting, skies, VFX, and most recently our sandbox weapons team with Morgan, who was just here, and my production darling, Ritter 9.
That's right. We will. That is a Charlie Brown-ish line for now because we're going to introduce that in just a moment, I promise. But of course, we're going to go ahead and make sure and introduce right next to her, Rodney Thompson, a senior design lead here at Bungie. Rodney, how's it going?
Doing great. How are you?
Doing well. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Anyone who may not have had a chance to meet you or doesn't get a chance to work with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. I've been at Bungie for about 10 years. I'm a designer, and I'm the sandbox craft lead. And additionally, I've been the team lead for the Charlie Brown redacted team that Nick's just mentioned.
Very exciting. We've got some cool stuff to check out. Now, actually, Dylan, you and I were talking a little bit about this. There's going to be a new event.
Mods, ban everyone.
Yeah,
ban anyone.
This event.
Yeah.
Ban anyone talking shit.
It's going to offer something for lower skill for folks that maybe want to start getting into some endgame content, and then it's also going to offer some things of higher difficulty. I don't want to steal too much thunder.
Oh, no, of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's tee it up.
Yeah, that allows us a chance to introduce it. Rodney, would you like to do the honors of introducing
the Rite of the Nine? Yes.
Rite of the Nine.
So Rite of the Nine is our new event that we've been working on. Really excited about this. It is a limited time event that features our dungeons. 3 of our dungeons that are part of this event. That's going to be Prophecy, of course, because of the 9 associations, but also Spire of the Watcher and Ghost of the Deep. So these 3 dungeons, we've seen a lot of reaction, positive reaction to the contest modes for our new dungeons as they've come out. And we were thinking, what would it be like if we were able to go back to our older dungeons and experience that kind of level of challenge and see how things play out in these older dungeons with some tweaks and some tuning and some additional modifiers and things like that to really bring the challenge up to kind of contest mode levels, right? So we're like, okay, we got this great, set of dungeons. Let's really put the screws to our players and see what they can do in a hard mode for these dungeons.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, we were like, well, a lot of these dungeons, there's a lot of players out there that haven't gotten to experience them because they can be pretty intimidating. They are, mechanically a little more intense. They don't do a lot of hand-holding in the activity. And, they often require, or at least, incentivize you to play with other players, right? So we were thinking, what if we could take this event as an opportunity to introduce these classic dungeons to a whole new audience by way of what we're calling Explorer mode. And so basically we've got new stuff at the top end in Ultimatum mode. We've got new stuff for players, or new opportunities for players to learn the dungeons in Explorer mode. And then we have Eternity mode, which is sort of aimed at our middle-of-the-road experienced dungeoneers. So we've kind of got something for everybody.
Excellent. Awesome. Well, we've got stuff to actually show live out here. Tell you what, why don't you guys tell us just a little bit about where we're at right now.
Sure. So this is the social space for the event. Eagle-eyed veterans might notice that this is the 3rd Spire social space. It was originally used for the Trials of the Nine PvP event. But it's been a while. It's been since year 1 since you could go to this space. So
I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it.
Rite of the Nine event. You can see off in the distance there as our brave/reckless guardian runs off into the horizon. You can see, there we go.
It's a death button intrepid one at that. So
you can see the Spire of the Watcher tower off in the distance. That's indicating that during the week that we have this set for, Spire is the featured dungeon. So there's going to be one of these 3 dungeons featured.
That's so wild, man.
Event,
what a nice little touch.
Okay. Yeah. So here we're obviously this is a familiar face as well. What are some of the things we're going to be able to get up to here? Obviously, thank you, Gemini. We appreciate the introduction.
So the Emissary is our vendor, and the Emissary offers you quests, bounties, rewards, a wide variety of things to do during the event. Like I say, it's all dungeon focused, but we're going to be leading you into those dungeons and giving you rewards for beating them on the various difficulty levels.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention, I believe I see some weaponry here in the background.
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
So for this event, we have taken 4 of the weapons from each of the featured dungeons and given them a big revamp. We've redone their perk pools, introduced perks that have come in over the season since the dungeon was released, and put those into these weapons and really given them a good juicing up as far as like the perks that are available. And what you're sort of seeing here is the ability to attune to these various weapons, just like you could during Into the Light with the light weapons, so that if there's a particular one of these that you really are hunting a certain role, you can attune to it, get more drops of that weapon during the course of the event.
Very exciting. Okay, that's again, we see some fans obviously in the house here. So we've got, as you were mentioning, ultimatum mode. We can go ahead and talk a little bit about later. But as we noticed, Inspire the Watchers here, Nix, can you tell us a little bit about Explore mode and how you guys kind of built that? And what that process was like?
Yeah, playtesting for Explorer mode was truly so cute because it required us to find people in studio who had never played dungeons before. And that means we sourced folks from all corners, all levels, and made them equal in the name of a dungeon. So it was really great to see them go through our dungeons and having us tune it so that by the end of our playtest series, I think they just grew into folks who were really quite adept at dungeons. And I want to say, can go on to even solo them if they wanted to.
I mean, it's a great starting point. I think we were talking a little bit before the show, but Explore mode obviously grants the opportunity, one, to just learn, to just go ahead and kick the proverbial tires in the dungeon, figure out how arc attrition works, which we can see here in just a second. But for folks like myself who do really enjoy running dungeons, and I've only soloed one dungeon, but if I wanted to go ahead and really get all of my strats ready for a solo, maybe a solo flawless run if I'm lucky enough, this seems like a great way to approach that.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, in the Explorer mode, you have some tool tips, so that'll give you some idea of how to navigate these puzzles and also some waypointing to help you get through some tricky areas that you may not be able to find on your own.
There's a lot of minutia to always find in these, and it may not always be obvious which way to go.
I think this is so fantastic, guys, especially for old dungeons.
Some new tech to help kind of establish those breadcrumb trails for the Guardians. All right, we're about to dive on in actually here as well, but very briefly as well as we go ahead and prepare to land.
Stop making dungeons so hard.
Brief touch on ultimatum mode
you see
as well.
Rith the blue with the
what
shit
are some of the key differences between those two experiences?
Sure. So while Explorer mode, of course, is aimed at people who have maybe not as familiar with the dungeons or never really given them a shot, ultimatum mode is for players who are familiar with the dungeons and are used to a high level of play. So they're going to be our most challenging. They're going to be at sort of a power level equivalent of contest mode. So you're going to be facing tougher enemies. And then we're also using some activity modifiers to sort of craft the experience and make it a little more challenging, but also just give you a little bit, require you to make a few decisions before you go into the dungeon or before you go into an encounter that you wouldn't otherwise necessarily be thinking about. So for example, we're using the not swap activity modifier, which basically means you need to keep one exotic equipped for the duration of an encounter. That's just sort of a way of saying, like, okay, we need you to really focus on
loadout swapping,
about this
man.
encounter and figuring out how you're going to tackle the challenges associated with it. And then both Eternity mode and Ultimatum mode are scored on a per encounter basis. So the higher your score in that encounter, the better the loot drop is going to be. You'll get double perks in different columns and things like that. That's all based on deaths. So instead of being based on kills or number of damage phases or things like that, it's basically getting through the encounter with fewer deaths gets you a higher score.
Be as alive as possible.
Exactly, right. So what we're really challenging you to do here is we're challenging you to go into this harder mode and not just execute, but also execute in a way that gets you a higher score, gets you better rolls, and of course in the ultimatum mode you'll be getting adept.
So is like the pattern of this year.
When you say adept, I mean, are they just adept, or do they have any
you've seen the tool tips pop up?
Treatment, you might say.
Well, they are in fact adept in name and in functionality, but also they have the new treatment. So all of our weapons have a new visual treatment to them that has 9 iconography on them, and let's see here. Yeah, we got some that are coming up right now.
There we go.
So this is a great example of a sort of baseline drop of new Pacific Epitaph that has the new visual treatment. You can see the 9 iconography on it, and you can also see like it's got the
my
color
vault
palette,
is screaming right now
for it. So all of our weapons weapons that will drop during this event will have a new visual treatment. It'll also have the new event-exclusive Origin perk, which is Gravity Well. This will drop on all weapons that drop during the event, and is only available in Rite of the Nine. So it'll be exclusive to this
Holy
event.
shit! Y'all see that Origin trace?
Guardians out there, we've referred to them as holofoils in the past. So as you're going in, you're doing the harder difficulty, you're earning these adepts. They're going to have the animated holofoil, giving that galaxy background, kind of showing I ascended the mountaintop. I actually went and earned this really dope loot, and I did it.
It picks up ammo around you when you
As someone
reload.
who's still brave, or rather proudly wears his brave arsenal as much as he can. I cannot wait to go ahead and dive into this. So actually as well, now that we're in explore mode, checking it out, Rodney, could you tell us some of the key differences, key changes you all made to make this a more accessible experience for new Guardians?
Sure. So one of the things you'll note is that we're using the in-world tooltips to teach you some of the mechanics. So this is something we've seen used in the Nether and in other places in the game so far. We're continuing to expand that out as a teaching mechanism. So as you are playing through Ultimatum mode, you'll see these tooltips come up, and we have them all over the place anytime a new new mechanic gets introduced.
Got it.
And it basically is a way to, in-world, see, like, okay, this is how this mechanic works. We're also using waypoints. Here's a great example of one of our teaching waypoints that sort of shows you, hey, here's where the path is supposed to go, and kind of direct you in a lot of the places where there are, not as obvious paths through the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like those tooltips and waypoints, we're using those in the encounters to teach you the mechanics. And we do that in like the first time you see it, so that later in the dungeon, when you are encountering that mechanic,
I believe in that policy for contests and day ones.
You can take your time and read the tooltips, execute the mechanic at your own pace.
That's
One
about
of the things we've done is we've removed darkness phases, and we've reduced the revive timer down to 5 seconds in Explorer mode.
Very nice.
So that there is no real penalty for failure.
Yeah.
So if you're just trying to learn the mechanics and you go in and you want to look at the tooltips and follow the waypoints at your own pace, and maybe you get overwhelmed by enemies or whatever, that's okay, right? Like you can kind of take your time.
Yeah.
I think one of the things we've seen is that a challenge with a dungeon, in addition to the mechanics and the combat challenge, a lot of it is just you have to sort of learn at a fast pace, right? And so what we're trying to do here is make it so you can kind of learn at your own pace, so that once you're comfortable with these mechanics, then you can jump into either Eternity mode or whatever with other players and know the mechanics because you've not been sort of pressured.
The hell is that down there, Chad? Is that Hive runes?
Yeah. In that first encounter, so you're connecting nodes in a circuit breaker to open the door.
Yeah.
And the waypoints are breadcrumbs, so it's like hit the first circuit and then you see a waypoint for the next in explore mode. So your ad clear aficionados, they are now learning or being given the opportunity to learn, oh, this is actually how this pathing works. This is how this mechanic works. So when you bring them in, or when I bring you in,
So why did you stare right at me when you were talking about ad clear aficionados, man?
No reason.
But yeah, it's like when you bring them into the higher difficulties of the mode, then it's like, oh, hey, you remember where those waypoints
I guess they're not. It
you
looked like
were able
rune
to
rot.
memorize it. You have
Hive
this,
runes
like,
from here.
memory. Now you can come in and execute at a higher level. It's aspirational content.
And here's actually a good example of one of our shepherding mechanics that we've introduced. So basically, we hear a lot of people say like, oh, I want to take my friends through the dungeon that have never been before. A lot of these traversal sections can be really challenging. So in this section of Spire of the Watcher, for example, once one player gets to sort of the midpoint of this traversal section, we have these helper platforms that rise up from below, so that a player who's maybe struggling a little bit with that section can follow along and continue to make progress forward, even though they may not have been able to execute the jumping part.
Yeah. Even a warlock can make it through.
I'm
throwing shade. Guardian Games is coming up. I gotta go ahead and get my jabs where I can.
So I think I want to put Nyx on the spot. As players are going through this, like we have a bunch of rewards, not just for Explore mode where you're getting the normal drops and all that, but overall through this event. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, you get 5 new emblems.
Emblem for you.
There it is. Yeah, collectors, get ready.
An earnable weapon cosmetic and a hoity-toity title, event-exclusive title that you can get from doing some challenging challenges in ultimatum mode.
Yeah, it's going to require a lot of participation, I think we were talking about before the show. Like, these are not ones you're going to be able to earn right away. It's going to take some time.
Yeah, it's going to take some blood, some sweat, some tears.
Yeah.
Maybe an ambulance ride, everybody.
On your daily playthroughs, it's like, here are my weapons, but then you have the overarching goal of like emblems for the collectors or the title, so you can show off in the tower like, I'm the Dungeon Delver. We don't have the name solidified just yet.
It's not locked in.
It'll
not
come.
locked in.
All right, cool. Well, I'll tell you what. Speaking of things we do have locked in, so we've taken a little bit of a look of what's here at Act 3. Dylan, I'm going to go ahead and take this chance to put you on the spot. Starting very soon, or if not recently, Moments of Triumph are back as well.
So, I mean, we just walked through. Sorry, I just put that down. So
that was very authoritative.
Yeah, we just walked through like, here's what's coming in Act 2, here's what's coming in Act 3, and then here's what's coming with Ride of the Nine later in Act 3. Right now, if you're so inclined, Moments of Triumph just started like an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
We have some cool rewards that you can earn as you're prepping up for the next acts, as you're getting ready for what's to come. Cool cosmetic ghost. There's going to be a sparrow that's going to be really fun to earn.
Nice. Actually, I think we can take a look at those really quickly as well. There we go. There we go. There.
Perfect. So with Moments of Triumph, every year we basically celebrate the previous year of content, ask players to go back in, check out your triumphs, get some of these things done, do some Grandmasters raids, etc.
Yeah.
And then you can earn some free cosmetics in the game.
Very cool.
On top of that, we also have our yearly Bungie Rewards t-shirt.
Yeah.
So I think I own 6 of these at this point, maybe 7, but this is the 2024. And yes, I'm going to call this out for my friend Matt. 2024, because it's the previous year, not 2025.
Yeah.
T-shirt, which is really fun. We have a sample here in the studio. Thank you again, Natalie. Very excited. This, I believe, is a large as well. Let's make sure. Yeah, large. So basically my size. I'm 6'1".
Yep. There we go.
But yeah, you can get your customization on the sleeve of your gamer tag or your player name.
Very nice.
And then when you're walking around in the outside world, people can see you for the nerd you are.
Yeah.
Shout out to the individual who yelled Dead Orbit forever when I was walking around in my Dead Orbit t-shirt the other day.
Very nice.
But very frequently, it's like you see people in their raid jackets, you see people in their Moments of Triumph t-shirt.
What's Dead Orbit?
And then when you purchase any Moments of Triumph
What's
related,
that,
the
chat?
t-shirt, the pins, anything like that, there's also a special
I've
emblem.
never heard.
It's a gift with the purchase. So in-game, you get a little bit of swag too.
That's really cool. I always love those shirts because, going to a PAX or something, it becomes this like hidden secret language where you're looking around and see people with their different Bungie Foundation shirts on or their different Moments of Triumph shirts on, and you kind of give each other just a nod as you walk through those hallways.
Yeah, so it's like you have your in-game Ghost Sparrow, but then when you're going through Rite, it's like, I have my title. In real life, it's like, I got my title.
Yep.
I got it on my war vest, I got my t-shirt,
Earned
etc.
it. Yeah. Excellent. All right. Well, everyone, we have had a very big show today. And so that, I think, about leads us to the conclusion is what I would say if we didn't have just one more thing to share with you. So obviously, we've touched a little bit on some of the stuff that's going to be arriving with Act 3, and we actually have a sneak preview also of a currently in development limited time PvP mode that will be joining Act 3 as well. I vote we go ahead and just throw it up here on screen. Let's take a look. Everyone, we'd love to introduce you to Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal is an opportunity for you to go ahead and take out a team of Drake tanks against a team of Briggs, so you can test to see, whether you're good behind the barrel of a gun or behind the barrel of a Brig. But this is one that just the play test.
Shit, dude! Team Briggs all day long.
Absolutely insane to watch.
Yeah, I'd say
I will
since day
shit on
one
some
of
tanks.
Beyond Light, players saw the Brig come to the game. And they're like, when do I get one of those?
Fair
and
question.
this is
We're playing
the
Titanfall
answer
out
from
here,
the
dude.
development team. But we had to
We're
make it a
playing
little
motherfucking
competitive.
Titanfall.
Guardians have had their Drake tanks since Destiny 2 launched.
Yeah.
They're really fun. Let's see, when you get into matchmaking, who can come out on top.
Yeah. This is one that we're very much looking forward to unleashing upon the community, but as you can tell, the Drake tanks and Briggs alike provide some pretty unique tactical opportunities that we're looking forward to seeing getting into the Guardians' hands. But yeah, this one has just been an absolute hoot to see in development, honestly.
Yeah, and when it comes to like, this is a PvP thing, we say competitive, but this is a goofy, like, this is fun. You're sitting down on a Saturday night, you're chilling with your buds, and it's like, let's hop in a tank and try to do some 360 no-scopes while we, like, boost off of a raid.
Yeah, we just finished a raid. Let's have a palate cleanser here and just have a good time.
I want to go for a movie of the week. Why don't I hop into a Drake and try to get a triple kill? Like,
chance.
Yeah.
There weren't enough sick flips in that raid.
Yeah.
Get out there on my Drake tank.
Just how many 360 no-scopes can we get into this thing? We'll find out. Does the Drake tank have a scope? I don't think so. But yeah, that's something we'd be remiss.
All right. All right.
Take a chance. Sorry, off screen they just did a huge jump as well. But we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance to show that off to all of you. So that for real this time concludes our show. So a huge thank, of course, to Nico, Quentin, Morgan, to Nix and Rodney, and of course the one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner there for joining us today. We really appreciate you guys taking the time to tell us a little bit more. Sorry?
Thank you for hosting.
I'm also here. But of course, more importantly than even me is our fire team in the back of house. We've got Peyton, Ashley, and of course, my compatriot in social media, Mitch, out there helping us go ahead and do the heavy lifting behind the scenes. Thank you a ton for joining us, always. To the crew here in the house that puts on the show and has to deal with the likes of me, thank you all so much for your time. We really appreciate all of your help. And of course, we'll also, pardon me, ask you all to go ahead and stick around for just a little bit longer, because before we conclude the show, we're going to go ahead and raid Bergen's Star. So do us a huge favor. Stick around for a little bit, join the raid, give them a follow, and tell them we said hello. We'd appreciate that. So today we covered a lot. We went through the activities coming with Act II, such as Court of Blades, the continuation of the Barrow Dyad quest line, some new weapons joining the sandbox, took a bit of a look ahead at Act III. There was a lot for this one, everyone. So, of course, more than anything,
PvP is
we know you all are very
easy
busy.
now.
We appreciate being a part of your day, and thank you all so much for taking the time to join us today. We do appreciate it. It's always a lot of fun to get to put these on, but they don't matter unless you show up. So thank you. So in the meantime, from all of us here to all of you out there, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
All right, guys. How do we feel? What are our thoughts? Is anyone aroused? These are the questions we always ask following these live streams. First up, Bungie looks like they're having fun. Bungie actually looked like genuinely like, especially like with game modes, like the tank and brig thing there, like it just looks like they're having fun. And like I know like there were some people like drop comments like, why would I want to play this? You know, I'm a competitive PvP player, whatever the fuck that means, by the way. Here's the thing. Not everything has to be competitive. You know where I'm coming from? And it is a fun time mode, and it looks to be a fun time. So, yeah. And I think, you know, I got friends that actually do like, you know, quirkier game modes. So this is going to fall in line for them, right? Outside of that, yes, I am looking forward to Act 2 next week. It is going to be a shorter act. At least to my understanding, it's only going to be 3 weeks, right? So we're going to be in Act 3 before you know it. And dude, the fact that they brought back this area, which was the Trials of the Nine area, and the fact that this place changes depending on what the featured dungeon is for that week is fucking wild, man. And I'm curious to see what the other ones are going to look like when you're in this area. But this is very similar to kind of like what they did last year when they first brought us Onslaught. You know, with the row of weapons, the attunement process that they're going to be doing here, with all the different weapons we can go in there and look at and farm for. And then more importantly, in the dungeons themselves, is
Aztecross.
You're going to have...
Crazy live stream.
It was. They're going to have, you know, Explorer mode. And I think we need that, guys. And look, this is coming from someone that does make guides, whether that be for dungeons or raids. Look, and I want people to watch guides for sure. But I do hope that there will be a day where, yes, for min-maxing and really trying to like reach that top level, you may need to watch a guide, or you may need to, you know, tune into a build video. But when it comes to just playing content, just jumping in the content and playing, I want Destiny players of all types, new kindergartens, to be able to just jump into the content and just learn in the content itself, you know? And anything outside of contest mode and day ones, I think tooltips and things that offer guidance to teach you in game is 1000% the way to go.
Less is going to suck at the new game mode.
I think this is a testing ground too for raids. Right now they're doing it for they're gonna do it for dungeons, but I think that like with these tooltips and stuff like this, if it goes off well and if people are actually feeling like they're learning, they'll probably include it in raids at some point. Tooltips is a massive W. The weapons look sexy. They do, man. They do. They look good. Act 2 weapons also look really good too. I'm looking forward to the bows. So we'll have a breakdown too, guys. We're essentially getting like Pantheon lights with this, you know, with the whole, you know, going in here, hitting the bosses one after another. And we're also getting like a version of that for Guardian games as well. So yeah, man, it's starting to look like things are about to get kind of busy. And if y'all remember last year, things around this time just started, the snowball started rolling. And think about when Guardian games kicked off last year. We had Guardian games. We got our first skimmer. Everybody was playing Guardian games. For some reason, people just, I think a lot of people just came back for the skimmer. But I mean, like, Guardian games was actually popping. And then we went from Guardian games straight into the light, straight into the Pantheon events. In some ways, it feels like we are kind of going in the same direction here. And
hey, babe, don't you think it's time they know about us? You said we wouldn't be a secret for that long, but it's been months. Also, you peed on the toilet seat this morning and didn't clean it.
Also, and then hopefully, not heresy. Hopefully, goddamn it, drop top. Fuck you, dude. You come in here dropping some bullshit like that. Hopefully, there will not be any delays for Frontiers. And so we could be in a similar ramp up situation here where it's like, boom, we got Guardian games. We've got the Acts 2 and 3. We've got this dungeon refresh thing going on here with the ability to target loot. I don't know if we're going to get Pantheon back again. I would hope. I would like that. You think Frontiers is going to show us more about the 9? Man, it's got to. Because if you go in game right now, guys, we have in our inventory, like this is all got to be connected. 1000%. This expansion coming up, there's going to be something involving the 9. We've got the Curio of the 9 as well. Yeah, so if you're, let me load up into Destiny right now. I think Tyson Green has a large part in playing these adjustments and changes coming in Frontiers. Well, he's the game director, so. But I think there's, yeah, I think he's a big reason for it. I think everyone that's working there, Rami, Allison, a number of other people. I mean, it's a team of people. You know what I mean? Look, if you come over here,
I'm back.
Look at this shit. Curio of the 9. This is something you can get in the game right now. A token of favor. While this item does not appear to have a purpose, guard it with your life, as it cannot be reacquired if discarded. You actually get these from, actually, I don't know all the places you can get them, but you get them from seasonal challenges. There's another one. There's another one. And then we have this thing about to happen. And then, so if I was a betting man, I think something in the annual expansion is going to have at least some connection to the 9. And if there is one area of Destiny that has been like the most ambiguous, the most what the fuck, I'd probably say it is the 9. Like, what the hell are they? You know, I don't know. I mean, people are saying planets. I don't even know. I don't even know what like emissary here is all about. You know, what's her lore? What's the lore on her? Drifter's ex-girlfriend, right? Right? Yeah. It's kind of funny. Eris gets killed. Suddenly she shows the fuck back up. She sees an opportunity. I don't know. I'm just saying. Suddenly she's a shoulder to cry on for Jermaine. Not that bullshit. Classic toxic ex. It's a love triangle. She's Mara's ex too, I believe. Wait, what? Let me look that up. Oh, and is that true? Somebody call Bife. These are the real questions we have. Absolutely the fuck not. I mean, maybe. You know, I'm not against it. Sure, Ido is not Orin. Oh yeah, her emissary's real name is Orin. That's right. She was welcome, but not Mara's ex. That's true. Yeah. Probably killing that name. Wouldn't the Curio just be like any other currency for that? Even in Act 3, probably not Frontiers related. Yeah, I don't think it's Frontiers related. What I'm just trying to say is, I don't, again, I'm just purely speculating here. Why bring back the 9 or the emissary of the 9 if there's no tie-in to the annual expansion? You see what I'm saying? Maybe not. It just feels like a misuse of assets on that. I mean, the emissary, we haven't seen. When was the last time we saw the emissary? It could be. Could just be a one-off end of the season thing. But I don't think it is. 9 years? It's been a while. I thought we've seen her before. Orin's a baddie though. Tinfoil hat on the 9 are adding waypoints to dungeons. There'll be a waypoint leaving the solar system. I have no idea. No. Could be a red herring. Cross the spitball in here. But what if the 9 are the key for Frontiers? Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. Somebody call Bife. Somebody call some lore people. I don't know how this connects. I'm just purely speculating. And look, we're just sitting around bullshitting. But maybe. And I gotta say, guys, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. If there was one thing to get me intrigued for whatever the hell Frontiers is supposed to be, I'm intrigued by this. Oh, Bive literally said that last week in his video? No fucking way. So there's actually been some hints of this? The 9 are currently at war with each other? What? Oh my god, that's hot. Who? I hope we could take a side. What do they look like? What I don't even know. Read the sidearm lore. What sidearm? Which sidearm? Find the video from Bife. Which video? Somebody. Bife. Let me go take a look. Bife. Oh my god. All right, so I have a couple videos here from Bife. Y'all tell me which ones to select. Oryx's Piss, probably a banger. The Last Skyburner, Rourke's Secret, Oryx the Echo, the First Subjugator, Her Throne, Finality's Augur. Which one? You're slacking, Cross? I am slacking. I'm sorry. Second to last one. I don't recall any of them talking about the 9. Oh, you guys are just bullshitting then. Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll be watching some buy videos here soon. All right. On the topic for this week, guys, there's not a whole lot going on. You know, plug 1 is the drop. I would say this week in Destiny is a little more chill. We'll be looking at trace rifles. We'll be probably doing a breakdown here soon of weapons we think that are going to pop off next week. The trace rifle loadouts are going to be pretty wild. Microcosm especially. He did address the 9, but it was a while ago. You do the moments of triumph. Nice. Nice. Why didn't that count? Not retroactive? I gotta run it again?
Welcome back. Goodbye.
I got run in this season? Loaded Eater's not out right now.
Perhaps a barter.
Oh, for this season? Okay. All right, we might pull the squad. I don't know. I'm not.
We begin then.
I never really got like into the moments of triumph. It's whatever. Check out reverse. I already did that. Where do you get that ship? Playing Trials of Osiris, guys. All right. Trying to think what else we could possibly do today, guys. I don't really have anything in Destiny that I really need to do that I can think of. We've got some reviews cooking up that we'll be pushing out here.
I am at your service.
Farm Vaulted Glass. Mm-hmm. We are going to be doing Vaulted Glass this week. So, Basic, you and Noah. Would it be better if we do it tomorrow? Oh, yeah, I do need to get comp. Dude, at some point, too, this would be a perfect opportunity to finish it out. I need to get my comp score up. I need to hit max rank comp. I fucking need it, dude. Here's what we want. Hold on, where's the emblem? No, it's not farmable, but I would still want to do I want to do a run of it. Look at this shit, dude.
What's the word from the front lines?
Look at that, man.
Chanting your name.
It's hot, dude. It's hot. I want it, man. Call Frabo.
I know you're busy, Guardian, but the Crucible needs veterans now more than ever.
Okay, Basic. Sounds good. Tomorrow we'll do Vaults of Glass, okay? Tord Incarnate is also this week. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're taking an eggplant bet right now.
On your way, Guardian.
What do we want to bet? will we reach?
But the Crucible needs veterans now more than ever.
I don't know. What do we want to bet? Crosswind. Will you hit max comp? Win 2 out of 3 games? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do. Will we win 2 out of 3 games? Comp is tough, fellas. Straight up, comp is tough. The toughest part about competitive, and I hate to say it because I don't want to throw any blueberries.
Entire Crucible to officiate, Guardian.
Comp really comes down to who you get on your team. But people love to see you play solo in comp. A lot of people like to see that shit. So we are going to begin our comp grind all the way to max rank as a solo player.
These new pilots are just kids from the city. But some of them are good.
All right, let me. I gotta find the cheese, dude. I gotta find the good shit. Jennifer with the 3 get the subs. Thank you so much, fellas. If you want to bet eggplants, we've got them going right now. Will we win the next 2 out of 3 games? Prepare to lose your sanity. Yep. Dude, should I just go play Hunter and Radiant Dance Machines the whole fucking time? You know what I'm saying? Like, why make life harder on myself? That's all you probably run into. Do an ACD Vex Glaive build. All right, no, I got what I want to use. I'm gonna stay on Titan. I'm gonna stay on Titan. I'm going to play. Okay, there's all the problems. I'm gonna play Juggernaut. I've got knockout as well. We'll go in for the hit. Some of the maps are going to be a bitch. Let me put on my pally. The one we just got.
Any games this month you looking forward to playing?
Yeah, I actually do have a few games, man. We're gonna I'm gonna play Dark and Darker this probably in the next couple weeks. Dark and Darker. I want to play Killing Floor. It's like a game called War Robots. I don't know, man. I'm like in a going to like a mech phase after Mecha Break. And maybe some more Monster Hunter. Of course, Warframe. Killing Floor is fun. Diesel! Thank you for the 1,000 bits, my man. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna be a shitter today, hopefully. Good chance someone can counter us. Damn, that looks like shit. So let's do this. Let's do stasis holster. Reap is fine. Heavy-handed, that's good. That's good. Okay. All right, we've got time to knock out some comp this week. Oh my god, fucking Paleosaurus. Operating on fucking outdated shit. And what else? Anything here? Okay, that's good. Brother still in 2020. Man, ain't nobody playing comp. You think I can go to the bathroom in time? Meltdown. Gonna be so many pulse rifles on this shit. Oh, never mind. No. This is probably fine. All right.
Best your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
It's so weird how it takes away the noise like that.
Double down.
God, I love Pally, dude. Oh, a body shot. Rip. There you go. Oh, baby. You got it. You get it. Fuck, dude.
It's time, Guardian.
Man. Okay, here's the rule of thumb for heavy inside of comp. If you're next to the brick, just grab it, dude. Don't fucking... The main thing is just getting it in your hand. You don't have to fuck... There's... I don't even like grabbing it, but just grab it. Chats, why didn't conditional finality auto reload? Why didn't it auto reload? Don't tell me it converts to solar on the first shot. God damn it, dude. Motherfuck. Not good, boys. Not good. They're making the comeback right now. Rip. They got the heavy too. God dog it, fellas. Beginning of the end happened whenever I lost heavy. All right, guys. Let's do this.
Only 5 minutes left.
Why we're challenging some of these things, some of these positions so hard.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
I had 2 supers.
Double down.
There we go. Pull this back, guys. Let's pull this back. Damn, dude.
Enemy take this without a fight.
What a terrible super usage. Good shit, though. Oh, fuck. Don't count. No! That actually counts against us? Yeah, I'm about to take off grease. I've died so much just trying to get a fucking shoulder charge in. Hawkman.
3 minutes remaining.
I know heavy. I know no special right there. No, 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 no. Man, we need some teams, brother. As soon as they saw one person drop, they popped the super. Alright, we've got one person with the super still. We could tie this up, guys. Don't want to trade right now. God damn it, dude. God damn it, man. I play like absolute dog shit. I'm about to take off Grease. I keep trying to prioritize the Grease. You got me like what, 1 kill right there? We're off to a bad start, fellas. How much rank we just lose right there? Let me write this down. 5364. We should have landed twice or more. Maybe. But against good players, dude, they bait out the shoulder charge. I get the super. I can never. That was minus 102. Oh, that hurts, man. That hurts. What are the rank thresholds? Pally sucks ass. No, I like Pally. Pally feels good, man. Pally feels good. We may have to make some weapon changes. I may have to do like Hawkmoon's really good over an extended damage phase. Ace of Spades is honestly one of the best weapons for comp, just because you can hang on to Momentum Warrior so long. Totally worth it with the Prime. Thank you so much. Gothic, Ninja, Diab with the Prime. Crispy, Doomslayer, Blazing. Thank you, thank you. Explosive on Palace bugged. How so? Damn, bro, you losing touch in PvP. I guess we're gonna win our eggplants at the moment. We'll see, Prism. We'll see, man. See a moment that you could have gone all in. You could have made so much. How much did you go in on? Chaperone is better than conditional. Depends on your playstyle. Depends on your playstyle. Messing with damage perks. Criminal hand cannon for the win. I got 17,000 eggplants on. You would win 2 out of the 3. God, dude, finding these comp games takes so long.
I know you can fight, but can you hold territory?
I just put on dunes, dude.
Zone B. Double down.
Good stuff, squad. I got no special though. Got bad positioning on my board.
Zone B locked.
Look at the last 4 seconds. Next place.
Enemy claims Zone C.
Come on, man. What angles are we choosing here? There we go.
You captured Zone C.
Got a fucking sword. Is he rocking? Precision instrument.
Enemy claimed Zone A. Lost the lead. 2 for 1. You captured Zone A.
Honestly, this is perfect. Good stuff, bud.
Captured Zone B. That's why we have fire teams. Double down.
Oh, baby.
Your strength, Titan.
Fuck. Why? Why? Why did I melee? And they got heavy. There you go. He's still one shot, bud. There you go. No, good try, good try.
Enemy claimed Zone C. Five minutes remain. A strong start.
Nah, they're getting a lot of points from that one. Oh, fucked on.
That shut them down. C captured. Captured Zone A. Double down. Finish them.
Nah. Poor push. Oh my god, good shit, bro. Look at the team I'm with. Oh, he's so close.
And this battle is yours.
GG's.
You captured Zone B.
Ah! What? Man, I just got fucking stoned on.
Impressive. You could give the red.
That was impressive. All right, let's see. Need some of those. That needs to go into a short for sure. All right, how much rank did we just get right there? Let me see. I wish it would just throw you right back into another comp game. 105. All right, so we're like right back to where we started. I am Ratchet. I'm just a gold player, man, pretending to be a diamond plat player or whatever the fuck is the highest one. I think it's something else. I love you, bud, but you got to lose. We'll see. We'll see. As long as we don't go up against trio teams, man. That's very demoralizing. Solos. Solos, okay. On Trials map this past weekend.
No zones.
What am I farming for? The emblem. I went max rank for the emblem, guys.
Another month, boys, and another sub. Have great week, cross and chat. Have fun playing games and stuff.
2 for 1.
No, dude. Can't let them just lock down a... Dude.
You captured Zone B.
Might as well give it up.
captured Zone C. Together as one. I love it. Tell them to line up faster. You gained the lead.
Get it, baby. Get it.
Enemy claims Zone A. You captured Zone A. Zone A lost.
Close game, man. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Let's get that last bit of cap.
Zone A.
Good shit. Oh, he said one shot.
Enemy claimed Zone B. You captured Zone B. 2 for 1.
Fuck, dude. A whole squad's there. No, 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 don't run. Oh, boys, what the fuck was that? God damn it, they got fucking heavy. Sword.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. You captured Zone C.
He had a fucking angle on me. You shitting me right now?
Zone C lost.
No, dude. Dude, that was so winnable. Oh my god. I should have just used my super right out the gate.
Enemy claimed Zone A.
My god, dude. What the fuck? We gotta win these goddamn zones. Pop a fucking super if you need to.
That shut them down.
Oh my god, dude, you can't cap a point for shit.
Zone A captured. Yes. Now show them the true meaning of war. Three minutes. Enemy claimed Zone B. The enemy almost won. You captured Zone B.
There we go.
Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian.
No, dude. No, dude.
You captured Zone B. Zone C captured. Zone C lost. 2 for 1. Triple down. What?
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. For the parasites, I fucking love it, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go, dude. Oh! We're working for these out here. Pay him out, chat.
Zones controlled. Targets eliminated. Nice work.
All right. How much rank do we go up right there? 110. All right, chat. We can get another eggplant bet. Will we win the next 2 out of 3 games? Hoax. I take it you lost a lot of eggplants right there, brother. Ah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Just do 3 of 3 cross? No, 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. It's comp, man. Sweaty. Facts with the 10 gifted subs. Vex, thank you so much for the 10. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Cross fixture recovery. No, I'm good with this. I'm good with this. Yeah, I'm good. It can be Frezzy, or it could be the grandma, the gilf. I'm fine with that too. The gilf and Monster Hunter as a thumbnail. Perfection. Fan, thank you so much for the 5 months. Hi, Pat, with the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Acted tone. Oh, yeah, good call. Jesus, that's expensive. No, recovery is important. I'm just I'm leaning into like a strength-based build. So, but yeah, I agree. Being able to repeat as soon as possible is nice. I need some killers to queue up right now. Oh man, it's been some close games. Gold players are sweaty, man. I can't imagine what the next tier is going to be like. What are the actual reasons why people don't like others loadout swapping? Depends on the content. I don't know. I think maybe for no one wants to feel like they're required to, but it's not required. Obviously, it helps, especially like solo content. It helps tremendously.
Enemy claims Zone B.
Man, dude.
I'm betting my eggplants on you again, Cross. You just proved that not giving up is your magic.
This team's got shit on lock right now. Come on, dude. That guy was fucking one shot, brother. Fucking one shot. I didn't put on Doom Marchers. I just held that entire time completely uncontested.
Enemy claimed Zone C. You captured Zone C.
Oh my lord, dude. What kind of a fucking I mean, just literally just turned around, spawned behind us. Had high ground and everything, dude. Love these pulse rifles, man. Fucking love them. I fucking love them. I fucking love them.
Enemy claimed Zone A.
We're getting fucked up right now, guys. Big time. No, there's nothing I can do right now. Wait for them to make a mistake. It's one shot, man. Redrick's everywhere. Fucking everywhere.
You captured Zone B. Oh, I can't wait to see what you do with that. Zone B lost. Zone C captured.
That's so unfortunate.
Zone C lost.
That's so unfortunate, dude. That guy straight just snuck the shit out of me.
Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it. 5 minutes remaining.
GG's. Well, no, I didn't even see that guy ping up on my radar. I thought I heard a noise, but I mean, I just straight up lost track of him.
Enemy claimed Zone A. Defeat comes for us all.
Get it, man. Get it. Bottom fragging, but getting it. Yep.
You've got to hold those.
Time,
Guardian.
All right. Just like the last one. How much rank did we just lose right there? Rusted lands. Oh my god, dude. I need to have a pulse rifle swap here. Yeah, because some of these maps, dude, they are very just pulse rifle friendly. I may have to break out Redrix.
Nothing to help you, but
I'm not in Primo anymore. I got kicked out.
Fight.
Yeah, the big falling out. I said Pure wasn't the chillest. That was it, man. I wouldn't go for him.
down.
Rao, thank you for the sub, man. Cheesy finger with the 15. Thank you, thank you. Punches the shit out of me, dude.
Two for one. Together as one. I love it. Double down. Wage war like a true titan. That's why we have fire teams. Oh, look what you have.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I just threw away heavy right there. I hate picking up heavy. I do not go against other people in my rank at all.
5 minutes remain. A strong start.
What are you checking tracker?
You're almost there.
I haven't even looked to see like what the ranks are, people. Drop the shotgun shot. Oh, dude. What a terrible push. Damn.
the enemy down. Three minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Good stuff. Man, that's terrible. Could have ended it right there. Come pop that super.
I could not ask.
Beautiful shit, dude. I mean, I cannot believe he didn't pop that super already. That's wild.
Good work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
Run out of materials on that. Paid actor. 1 win, 1 loss. Five, 5, 8, 7. All right. Is there any reason for farming comp? The emblem. The emblem. I think it's a good looking emblem. Be nice to flex. Let me look at what my friends list. I don't see anyone with it, you know. Anyone from... The fuck happened here? Oh yeah, I blocked this guy. Yeah. One of our clanmates. What is it, DJ? Hot single guardians in your area. Yeah, I don't see anyone with the emblem.
Clash.
I'm in your game. Hi, Bubba. Good luck, man.
Put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
Don't throw. Good shit, Bubba. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to come give you backup. Don't challenge if you can avoid it. This hunter's always getting the jump on me. God damn it, dude. Where did my other blueberry go? Why?
Yes. Now show them the true meaning of war.
That's fucking terrible. Dude, can someone else pick up heavy? I never want to pick up heavy. I probably need to get on an actual PvP LMG. There we go. Good stuff. The fuck was that shoulder charge, chat? I don't remember shoulder charge being just so inconsistent.
Double down. This is wonderful.
Guy, dude. He should have definitely had me. I think Jug soaked it. Battery's lagging. Could be one or the other.
Minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
No, man. Oh my god. We let that guy get the fuck away. I hate when that fucking shit happens.
Fight on and claim victory.
Guy don't miss, man. He's a gamer. It's a smoke, I think. Let's give it up.
You're winning. Stay strong.
That fucking sidearm shitting on me. My man threw that super hard.
A victory well executed.
He just voice.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
What the fuck? We had to make them feel comfortable. They got up 34 to 34. They felt comfy. No one was getting close to me. But I will say this to the guy who was on my squad just now. Hold on, who was it? Dino? Brother. That whiffing of your super almost put us in a terrible bind. A terrible bind. Don't get me wrong. Like, I whiff supers too. But a roaming super. That's a tough one to whiff. Was it stressing? Oh, was that the wrong guy? Oh, I don't know. No. Xeno was the one with the arc super. Fade out, boys. Fade out. Cross, you throw supers a lot? I do. But I just have a literal shutdown super. You know what I mean? No. That's 2 wins, 1 loss. All right, another. Dude, this is stressful. Comp is not a peaceful environment. There's nothing here enjoyable. I mean, it's kind of enjoyable, but it's a lot of work. I got to go up 5,000. Okay, if I'm getting this right, I got to play at least, I have to win at least 45 more games. And that's win. And with the ratio that we're at, we win about every 2 games to 1 loss. I mean, we're all really, and honestly, it's probably almost a 1-to-1. This going to be in a video for a YouTube channel? Yeah. Boba, Sleazy, Gotcha, Spider, Runtang, Sparta, Phantom of the subs. Thank you. Boba! You played well, brother. You played well. Nah, you're good, man. Cross, you're gonna have to start stacking soon. No one's playing solo in the higher ranks. Yeah, we'll see. We got another one going. Yeah. Cross try off a loopy for the dash shield.
Put your enemies
Didn't
down
Bungie
before
nerf
they do
that?
the same to you.
No, 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 no. Good try, bud. Yeah, you with the smoke. Guys, at the peak right over here. Yep, fucking knew it, dude. Every fucking time. Like, I don't even know why. Just need to be just looking at that zone. Don't even entertain middle. Just wait for somebody to fuck up and look at the side.
Double down. Uh-oh.
I don't like this taking away my radar. I can't see shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this fucking sidearm. I'm fine. I'm taking off commemoration. I'll put on a GO or some shit. I don't want to hear this chat. I don't want to hear it. Just one shot. There you go. Cross never pick up heavy. Dude, the team won't fucking pick it up. I don't want to pick it up. I actually wish there was no heavy in comp. God, look at him in the back. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. He's one shot. He's half health. No, we're nowhere near. That's a shame. I don't know if we got that or not. No. Man, we played so aggressively right there. I fucking love bow. I love bows. All right, we're getting farmed.
Only 5 minutes left.
Started from the bad heavy round, man. I'm just losing, dude. I'm just losing. I'm just getting it straight up just beat.
The enemy's almost won.
God damn, that just fucking maps me. Woo! Put me out of my misery now. Get me the fuck out of this. Brother, why would you give me, man? Why? I did. I'm just getting shredded, man. I'm about to put on a pulse rifle. This is about to be my life for the next however long necessary.
You're defeated. Fight again. Persistence is key.
All right, boys. We're off to a bad start.
Defeat is not surrender, Guardian.
Chat, I feel like I was actually stuttering there for a little bit. What do y'all keep your shadows distance on? Highest? Put it on high. I like texture quality on highest. No. It could just be like medium. Change your build, bro. Yeah, I probably will. After this build, we'll change it. Want anything like a PS2? We start Destiny. I didn't leave it on earlier. Actually, I did. Let me restart. Always good to turn well, there's an optimal setting for shadows. I'm trying to remember. Just Panda put out a video on like shadows inside of Destiny and like what the best settings are visually, just so that you can not just for PC performance but also just to see you see certain areas. Something can be quote unquote more detailed, but it's actually not detailed. I got a 4090. Karen, refresh. It's fine, guys. It's fine. There's a little hiccup. It's fine. It'll pass. All right, let me see. Been rocking Arrowhead Break. Man, it's not a bad roll. I just wish I had a better mag perk. That's not the best. I'm also trying to think, like, when am I truly taking advantage? I've got this roll here. nothing entirely that impressive about this one. It's just snappy. And I actually feel like it might be worth it. At least, like, there are moments where I do push up with Master of Worms, but they're not that common. This is why we're broke.
This place belongs to you now.
This fucking map, dude.
Zone B captured.
Beautiful stuff, dude. Oh my god. What's happening?
B lost. Zone B captured.
I see you.
Enemy claims Zone C.
Good fucking shots, dude. It's a solid team. Chat, what does enhanced snapshot give?
They have the lead, but the match isn't over.
Oh no, this is not good.
You captured Zone A. Zone A lost.
Emerald's going in, man. This guy's farming. That's wild. It actually touched me up.
Enemy claimed Zone B. You captured Zone B. Zone B lost. Enemy claims Zone C. Only 5 minutes left. You captured Zone C. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. Zone A.
Fucking rip, dude. And they got the heavy. That couldn't have gone better for them.
Your enemy is pushing for victory.
I felt that in my kidneys.
Punish them for it. You captured Zone B. That shut them down. 2 for 1.
Redrick's killing me so fast right there. Was I still weak, chat? I might have still been weak.
Zone B lost.
We're gonna collapse on. There you go. There you go.
Enemy claims Zone C. You captured Zone C.
No, dude. We had heavy. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No. No!
You just... You're beaten. This time.
Dude, I let that guy one shot. Han, damn it, brother. Pay out the non-believers.
One that you can win.
No, blueberries did fine. I think blueberries did fine. I should have made the barricade swap earlier. What does enhance snapshot do? Let's see. It adds more stability. Okay. That only went up 1? That makes sense. Supposed to be going up 2. This game mode is so dead. Dude, how much rank did we just lose right there? Oh my god. I'm losing so much. No, Grease are not doing a lot for me. Let me see. Yeah, they lost. All right, let's do that. Okay. I'm gonna change it. All right, another bet. Let's get another eggplant bet. Chat, how good is the trial sniper rifle? This thing any good? Need low zooms, way to go. What's that? 33. Interesting. Still gonna get beamed by Redrix with this loadout? Possibly. Possibly. Also, let me see if you increase your handle a little bit. Best I can do right there with small board, man. I don't got fluted or anything. Hawkmoon instead of Thorn? No, I'm trying to get the bolt damage in. That's the purpose of
Show your enemy
that.
this place belongs to you now. Take the zones. Enemy claimed Zone B. Double down. Together as one. I love it. You captured Zone B. Zone B.
The fuck are these connections?
Zone B.
Good win, brother.
You captured Zone C. You're in the lead. Zone C lost. That shut them down.
Nah, dude.
Enemy claimed Zone A.
I would have re-challenged with that guy, but that guy, I mean, the other guy had bolt charge up too.
You captured Zone A. Zone A lost.
This is just so slow.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Chat, did I not get that? Did that res not occur?
Zone B.
No, it must not have occurred. I could have swore I got the res.
Zone B lost. Five minutes.
I just can't fucking hit this guy.
Enemy claimed Zone C.
I can't hit Riku. I can hit E-Man, even though he's lag as fuck. Les, where are you at on the rankings? Have you been playing any comp?
Enemy take this without a fight.
Careful, dude.
Zone A captured. Double down. Now make it rain. Three minutes.
Dude, that's fucking nuts, man. Fucking pulse rifle. Redrix is a fucking problem. Use that super, brother. Use that super. No reason to wait on it.
Zone B lost.
Not like that, though.
You're beaten. This time.
Dude, Redrix, fuck. It's just so fucking good. Like, whether it's in the hands of a hunter or a titan.
Those zones is the
It's just so damn good. I know, I need to just put on Redrix. I'll probably end up getting on Hunter. I wanted to make this, I wanted to make like a titan run today. I told you Redrix is a problem. I like weapons when they're hot, though. I do. So, I'm much rather that than like we end up in a situation where no one is excited about the comp reward. Because I haven't been outside of Rose. I haven't been that excited about comp rewards. Aren't they only nerfing sword of logic? I can't remember. I think they said something about it in the by the way, I started off today at 5,364. That was 2 hours ago. I'm right back to where we started. Fucking wild, man. Fucking wild. No, I don't really care for the repos. I use repos for PvE for destabilizing repulsor, but that's it. GG's, man.
Clash.
Immaculate progress. I've lost so much rank in those 3 games that we just lost.
Defeat your enemies. That's all I ask.
Should have backed off there. I'm gonna take off the sniper. I'm not doing anything with it. Damn, dude, what a terrible place for my nade. No tags and they can still see it.
That shut them down.
Team was teeing off on us bad, man. Multiple shotgun shots. Collecting specialists. It's a snowball.
Shut them down. Shut the enemy down.
Just 3 solos against 3 solos. Beautiful, dude. Damn, dude. That was our only heavy. Oh, fuck.
5 minutes remaining.
Make rep, man. What do we got? Ah, fuck it. Straight up missed that nade.
Two for one.
There we go.
Keep it up, and victory is yours. You gained the lead. Three minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Fucking hell, dude. What are you doing? Redrix and a Geo swap? Good stuff, guys.
Well fought victory.
Alright, so I'm taking this sniper off. I don't really care for it. I'm gonna put on gloves
No regrets on that one.
and see how that goes.
Well
And if
fought.
that doesn't work, I guess we'll put on the shotgun or some shit. Look at this. This is why we do. If you're wondering why did we do this, this is why. A 56 stat roll artifice set. That's it, baby. That is worth all the pain, all the suffering. God damn, dude. That's just like insulting. Comp players, you should feel insulted. Like straight up. All right, 1 second, chat. Let me run a restroom. Oh, guys, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think I don't know. And we used to do like a seasonal grind where we would grind up inside of comp. But it's sweaty, man. Like all bullshit aside, it ain't even worth the content, you know. I want the emblem. I think a duel might be a bit better. So comp is competitive. It is, man. It is. I also feel like, you know, I think I don't know what the ranks of my opposing players I'm going up against, but I feel like the game definitely has almost like a one-to-one system. Like they really feel like the game pushes you in a situation where it's like it wants you to win a game and lose a game. The best ratio we've been able to get so far is win 2 games, lose 1 game. And I mean, that could just be where I am. I'm just a gold player, I suppose. That could be fucking it. And that's it. That's it. And also, keep in mind, it's supposed to be like, I guess, a seasonal grind. So, me trying to do it all in a couple of days is, you know, not necessarily feasible. But, don't want to use Redrix. ZK was stuck at plat for a while. Definitely one of those situations I feel like we're going to have to like play a little bit. It reminds me almost of when y'all remember when we were grinding for Not Forgotten way back in the day. What's rule 1 to comp when you were going for Not Forgotten? The moment you lose 2 games in a row, get the fuck off. Just log out. Close the game. Go play PvE. Go sit in a patrol. You lose 2 games in a row, you're already at full tilt. Anyways, we may have to incorporate that same thing when playing comp now, guys. We lose 2 games, you gotta get off. Because things can just spiral. Before you know, you've lost, you know, 2,000-3,000 rank, which is a bit of an exaggeration, but still.
Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian.
I didn't uninstall. Oh, that's fucking terrible. I'm a Monster Hunter player now. Put me in fucking Monster Hunter forever.
You fight together. Nothing.
Good angles, bro. I'm hitting no one with the sniper. I hope I'm scaring someone. No, he's right behind me, brother. Man! I love it.
Five minutes left. Keep it up.
Ooh, glad it made it. He's a madman. So you don't use a sniper to get kills. You use it to make the opponent think you can get a kill. The big difference. It's intimidation tactic. That's all it is. Psychological warfare. They see the red glint. They think, oh God, he's got a sniper. Oh. No need to be concerned. But you want to make them think they should be concerned, right? You know what? You know, I think, here's the thing, man. I'm 33. I think we just, you know, we had a good run. We had a really good run. You know what I'm saying? I had a good run. And we're way longer than I expected.
You're winning. Stay strong.
Blue bears. Me, fellas. I felt so alone right there. Nice.
down.
There we go, boys. There we go. We win these. We win these. What's our score right now? Like what for the eggplant bet?
Victory.
Are we 1-1 right now?
Good. Good work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
1-1. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh my God. What's after gold? Is this platinum after gold? Or is it diamond? What's I don't even know the fucking order of this shit. Plat. I may have to do rose. Yeah. I got a rose. I got a good rose. Pretty good rose. Wait, is it 2-1? Oh, it is 2-1. I have no idea. All I know is I looked up and my comp rank is shit now. That's all I know. We did just win 2-1. Oh my lord. Mont, can we get a double check on that? All right. I think I'm probably going to play just one more comp game, fellas. This is a sweaty motherfucker. I don't know if I look like it, but I mean, I'm having an okay time, but it is by no means like a relaxing gaming experience here. I think I'm going to treat this. We're back to what we used to do. No. We're going to do the solo grind. Here's the way we're going to used to. So back when we used to grind, when we had to grind for Not Forgotten and max rank, you get on, you play, you lose 2 games in a row, call it quits. That's pretty much the only rule. Don't play comp any longer than 2 hours. That's the other rule. Don't play comp any longer than 2 hours. Unless you're just fucking cracked, I suppose. All right, pay out to the believers. It's like gambling. It's like gambling. You go gamble. I don't gamble, but if I was to gamble, I would go gamble. I would have a set amount of money. I would hide everything else if I had to. You only stay there for 2 hours at most. You go on a lose streak, get the fuck out. But most gamblers quit just before they hit it big.
Execute all targets and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
Wow, like the part where my shit got fucked up. Fuck with those shots. Damn! Razz him, motherfucker! What's wrong with you? Where did my soul go? Oh man, that should have been so much more. That guy didn't get killed.
Gains the lead. That's why we have fire teams. Two for one.
What? You piece of shit, Tom. Fuck you, Tom. God damn, dude. What angles are we covering? Herbal tea, you left me? Oh my god, man. Oh, dude. See, when you become a father, your senses start to dull. You know? It's true. I don't want to believe it, but it's true. You just don't have the ability to multitask like you used to. Maybe you never had that ability. Maybe that was always a facade. I'm done. I'm done. I mean, you know, guys, it's been a good run. It's been a good fucking run. I can't play Destiny anymore. My shoulders are stiff. I don't know. My hands don't work. I got arthritis. I don't know. What? I'm down, boys. I'm down. We're fucking down, dude. This decision making is off. It ain't working, man. It ain't fucking working. I need my team to pull this shit together. We need a fucking. We were fucking in the lead. In the lead, damn it. How long is this 1 second going to last? Jesus Christ, Bungie. All right, so they got heavy, which is a big yikes. Nice. No team shots.
Only 5 minutes left.
Herbal tea, you're now easy cleanup. Okay. Pull it back, baby. We just need one good play. One good play. Nice. That's not it. Fuck you, Tom.
Don't let your enemy
Our team is getting fucking just steamrolled now. Oh, Lord have mercy. What a fuck. Look what's happening right now. I got.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. You shut the enemy down. That shut them down.
Yeah, you feel good about those bags? How about we fucking win first? How about we fucking win, guys? Can we worry about bagging afterwards? Jesus Christ. Let's get a damn dub in on this thing.
Three minutes left.
There we go. There we go. Popping all the supers, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Might as well. Might as well. Let's just all go. Everybody go all in. Nice. Nice. Beautiful.
You're defeated.
Damn, brother.
Again.
Damn, Herbal T.
Persistence is key.
Herbal T, why you doing this to me, baby? Herbal T.
Couldn't finish them this time.
What the fuck was that? Herbal, did you fucking leave right now? Herbal, come back, baby. Herbal, you did fine, man. You did fine. Come back to comp. Please be on the other team. Make my life easier. Come on, baby. Come on back. Dude, I can't get out of gold. I am fucking in gold forever. I'm a gold player. I'm gonna get that shit tattooed on my ass. Hot damn it. I'm hard stuck on gold. Big yikes. I am, man. I am. Y'all said ZK was stuck on plat for a bit too. Damn, dude. It's gonna be a grind, man. It's gonna be a grind. Now here's the rule. If I lose one more comp game, I quit for the day at least. ZK was struggling. I mean, how can dude? It's sweaty. It's fucking sweaty. Like I'm just being real with you. It's fucking sweaty, dude. Like sweatier than normal. There has been a change. There has been a shift. It was not. I would say every season before it has not been that sweaty, but it is sweaty. It is noticeably sweaty now. ZK quit forever? No. No, really? He's not going all the way with it. He's got to be getting pretty close. It's the emblem. I think it's a combination of things. I think it's the emblem and what logical person wants to play this fucking game mode? I mean, let's just be real. You probably got your Redrix and then that's it. What logical person is like, I'm going to wake up today and fucking run my nuts through a shredder? No one. That's the equivalent of playing competitive. Oh, he did get Ascendant? Nice. No, there's been a change, man. There's been a change. There's been a change. Something has happened this season. Things have gotten sweatier. Things have gotten a lot sweatier, man. Last season before that, comp was actually more enjoyable than 6v6. Could be the population. It could be it. Yeah. Redrix and Zealot's reward eliminates the skill gap. Let me write that down.
Defeat your enemies. That's all I ask.
All right, so if we lose this game, that's it. Damn, brother. Damn, brother. Damn, man. There it is, baby. There it is. There it is, baby. Keep the momentum, baby. Keep the momentum.
That's why we have fire team.
Keep the momentum. Oh, shit. No, it wouldn't go for me. I'll try that. Nice. So those are the opponents I need, baby. Those are the ones we want. Want them to stand still. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. I say that with love, by the way. I don't mean that disrespectfully. I fucking love it. What the fuck is that, barricade? I don't want it to get shot. What the fuck you mean is that barricade? I expose it. It gets blasted in like 2 seconds.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you do with that.
No. No, man, no. Find myself in a sticky situation. No, I could have saved you. God damn it, dude. Nobody. Ah! Where the fuck did you go, E-Man? Did I not get that guy? Did I get the guy? No revive? I swear they've extended the revive times inside of the comp. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, shit. Fuck me, dude. God damn that pulse rifle. It just flinches so much. It's so good. Oh, okay, okay. I saw the vision. I did. I saw the vision. Beautiful. Nice. Oh, man. Beautiful stuff. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, shit.
You're almost there.
Blueberry, help me out, baby. No? Okay. Nope. Don't do it. Nice! E-Man, let me tell you something, brother. That right there, that right there, intimidation tactic 101. I fuck with that. I fuck with that, E-Man. Ah, shit. That right there. No, don't do it, man. What the fuck? Why, Cereal? Why? Don't do it again, man. me fuck you up. Super first super. Nice, nice. Oh, that's terrible. All right, boys, they're making the comeback right now. I would start to get concerned. I say we pull together, we wait for... Oh, you step the fuck back. Beautiful, beautiful. That got no kill. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, let's not capitalize on any of these people being one shot. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I fucking threw, brother. What just happened? Where'd that guy go? Do we have one other person with a super? Shouldn't we have one other person with a super? Damn, brother. Damn. It's like that, huh? E-Man, hold up, bud. Hold up, E-Man. Hold up, brother. Don't do it.
3 minutes.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. They're trying to bait you. They're trying to bait you. I ain't got no help.
Victory is all I ask. Good.
When in doubt, play like a bitch. Yes, yes. Good stuff there, guys.
Guardian. Your light is strong.
Columbia with the prime. Thank you so much. Candyman. OLE. Cardio. Whew. Jesus, man. Serial. You scared the fuck out of me. You popped that super and got instantly shat on. It's alright. It happens. No way, the rat strat. Alright. Hold on. What's my comp rank at? Oh, Jesus, man. I have to win. If I want to go to the next rank, I have to win. It's a behemoth of a task. I have to win 2 more games. 2 more fucking games. I have never worked this hard for platinum in Destiny or any other game ever in my life. Oh, and then is there a promotion series after that? Oh, because then we can go back right. You can go right back down right afterward, right? Oh my God. No promotion for plat. Just quit for the day. Quit while you're ahead. I'm not ahead. I wrote it down. I started off today 3 hours ago, by the way, at rank 5,364. You see this shit? You see this shit? Mods, did I say initiate an eggplant bets? Who's the mod that decided to initiate this? Don't worry, I can go check right now. I would say, if you would like to come forward and out yourself, that will make the repercussions slightly less than. I was trying to read your mind. Alexander, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Alexander, that's exactly why I took away your fucking sword the first time. You see where I'm coming from? Alexander, you yourself, you bring this upon yourself, Alexander. You literally bring this upon yourself. You reinvent new ways to just fuck things up. I don't know how you do it, but you find ways to do it. It is a skill only you possess. All right, I'm going to come back. We're going to try to get to platinum. But if I fucking lose one more game, if I lose the next game, I'm quitting this game for the rest of the week. I'm serious. I'm fucking quitting Destiny. All right. Let's fucking do this shit, dude. Let's get the plat. Best case scenario, we get the plat. We feel like we accomplished something today. Worst case scenario, we don't get the plat. We lose the next game. We quit Destiny for the next week. That's fine. I'm all right. Dude, no lie, Gambit is more enjoyable than Comp right now.
Clash.
Cross, will you review Assassin's Creed Shadows? Comes out in two weeks. Yeah, I've already gonna play it. We probably need to do a
Execute all targets.
A pre-review.
And make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
The fuck was that? Please, Liz, I want you to try Charge Blade or switch to Axes in Monster Hunter. God, pulse rifles everywhere. Fucking pulse rifles. All over the place. Everywhere I look, pulse rifles. Damn, that smoke killed you. Ain't that some shit?
What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing.
There we go, boys. There we go. There it is. Oh, good shit, fellas. Keep it up. Oh, god damn. Damn. Yeah, barricade's super weak. You can easily be shot out. But I'm like, I'm always trying to put it in spots that are like harder to see. Oh, fuck. My man got the super out. No.
5 minutes. Could go your way. Could go theirs.
Not a headshot, wow. Beautiful stuff, guys. I'm done. That's actually it. That's the quitting moment for me. Dude. I'm gonna get a whiff counter. I'm about to get a fucking whiff counter. We had the momentum. I fucking threw that shit. Damn, he's got the heavy again.
Three minutes left.
Rip. Still one more. All right, we have a super. Plus, I don't want to fucking play with you. Man, dude. Man, dude. All right. That's it, boys. It's been a pleasure. Chad, it's been a pleasure. Well, look, here's the thing, man. Monster Hunter is calling her name.
This contest. So what?
Warframe is calling her name. Minus 95 comp. It's not meant to be, brother. It's not meant to be. We ain't got it no more. We never even had it. All right. Thank God, dude. I actually was like, fuck. We might actually win this fucking game. You can join less. I don't want to join you less. I want to fucking play with you less. All right. Let's see what this is about. Really? I need to be getting off right now. Did I make any progress? In the past 3 hours, almost 4 hours, 3.5 hours. Why the fuck is Monster Hunter going on that screen? We went up a whole 100 points. What the hell? Turn everything off? Okay. I remember that. You'll remember what Les said. I didn't want to play competitive with you after I've been playing comp now for 4 hours. That's what you're going to remember, Les? Les, you have the audacity to tell me some shit like that when you literally abandoned our fire team in a day 1 raid and Crota's in. But you have the audacity to say you remember that I did not accept your invitation to join you in competitive. I had life choices to make. Les, let me tell you the life choices that I have had to make. You know what I was doing in the midst of Rika giving birth to our daughter? I'm bounty prepping. You know what? Literally in the middle of labor. She's having the baby right there at the house. Taking a little bit longer than I expected. What did I do? I went in there like a man and I fucking grinded some bounties out. Okay? And then I went back in there to check on her. And honestly, not even a single hiccup. Did y'all notice any uploads stop? Not a single one. Matter of fact, I think we only took off 1 day from stream. Les, you tell me about this live stuff. You tell me, what was the live situation? Was a newborn coming into your world? All right, let's do some grind. Head to Scarlet Forest base camp. Les, have you already quit Monster Hunter? What happened? How many times did she remind you of that?
Strange.
Oh my god, so many times. She tells the story a lot.
Has something happened?
She's like, I was in the middle of giving birth. And I'm gonna say my name is Bob here. And Bob came in and started bringing up some random bullshit. Something about the yard. I did though, man. I did. Because like, here's the thing, man. Like, we were like an hour, I don't know, an hour 11? And things have kind of like calmed down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, but as a guy, we have such an easy job. And, yeah, we have such an easy job. Main thing I had to do was just show up. I had to show up, just check on some things, make sure everything's going good.
What? The and there.
You're
provide water.
Right, and the
Close.
Yep.
They're going pick a brick. This feeling, Lord of Forest.
We really do get off scot-free.
It's been exposed to sustained anomalous weather. Let's be careful.
Also, you need to check out this Destiny leak. Mr. Weirdo with the sub. Tokyo Trap at the 11th month. Thank you. Thank you.
How very generous. Thank you.
Enough calm for the day. I can't take it anymore, guys. I can't take it anymore. Oh no, we may go for it again.
I can see what she meant. Letting that roam.
Are we doing the video tomorrow?
Like this is
Probably so.
Dangerous.
Agreed. As an emergency countermeasure, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Uduna.
Aztecross going to GCX this year?
And then blast up in this bitch. Damn! Get shit on and everything we're playing today. Fuck me. Terrible spot to be in. Why do I keep going to this code? The monster of this, I can't wait for his reaction.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Oh shit. Chat, what does the blue mean? Armored area. You run out of arrows? No. Chat, is it too loud? Yeah, I'm 35. Cross, what kind of iPhone? What kind of phone do you use? iPhone or Android? Nokia. Old school. The numbers and everything. The music is 1,000 decibels too loud. Is it really?
Hungerful? Must be hungerful. Here, you eat. Lord Big Strong. This makes him strong too.
Do I play standing? I do.
More supplies have been added.
Oh, I don't have any traps. Fuck. I think we're gonna try a different weapon type here. I'm just like doing next to no fucking damage. Fuck was that? I didn't even know that was gonna kill me. Oh my, I mean, it would be obvious to fucking dodge water. Jesus, are you shitting me right now? It's a fucking wave. It's a fucking little wave. It's not even like, what's so fucking dangerous about it? What's our next weapon, Chad? Get away from the tsunami? Brother, do you not come to Florida? That's how the fucking children ride those waves. Longsword, switch axe.
Hello.
Dual blades or longsword? Cross, look at that video, see what playstyles you like. That's a long ass walk, man. Kratos with the sub, Saint Potato, 5-hit Hydra, Mr. Weirdo, Say War Radio, Say War Radio, Columbia Snow, Candy. Les, are you playing comp right now? You're supposed to use your grapple to grab bugs when the wave comes. I like watching dual blade gameplay. That's the question I really want to ask. Which weapon type is the sexiest to watch? Not just to play, but like emphasis more on the watch. Can we get a poll on that? This long. %, longsword. Nothing as a sexy as a goated longsword user. Oh, God, dust, dude. Redo the poll right now. My bird can't run through the fucking waves. I'm gonna quit this game, dude. I'm gonna quit this game. I'm gonna call it quits. It's Warframe for us. It's the Warframe life for us. Oh my God, man.
My bad.
Get corded. Dude, it wouldn't be so bad if he wasn't a fucking mile and a half away from here. Holy shit. But some of the best iframes in the game with charge dodge. Yeah. Yeah. I can believe it. I don't even understand what's happening. I'm getting shit on. That's what's happening. We're getting shit on. Make a closer camp. Dude, he's got a skull. He is so close to dying. He's so fucking close. Discord poll results. Dual blades won out at 52% as the sexiest weapon to play. All right. We'll do dual blade. We'll do that next. Is it effective though? Is it good? It's nasty. They all are cross. Okay. Let me rephrase this. What is the most meta, nastiest, destructive weapon type in the game? Bow? Really? Bow's the nastiest? I'm gonna say I'm fucking bow then. Check your speed runs if you want to see meta. Is there speed runs out there? I don't even know where to go to check that. Bow's the best for speed running. Really? Oh, there he goes. Where are those gun lands?
Of course. Although we couldn't have done it without your help.
Let's realize it's not the weapon but the user. Sure. But I'm curious to know, like, if you are saying the fastest speed runs are bows, things I'm curious about are the builds. What are the armor sets that are being used? What are the weapon types? Things like that. Of course, that probably changes depending on whatever it is you're fighting. They show all that in the videos. Yo, drop me some links in here. Datikins, you got some links to them? Drop them, take a look at them. 37. Nice. What weapon you want? Bow. Bow. You got some sweet runs you want to show? Would I rank this a top 5 game? No. I mean, it's a good game, but for top 5 what? Like for of all games? No.
Then you have quelled the Lord's ragings? Many thanks. Oh,
right.
No, definitely not a top 5. I mean, but that's just me. I'm not like. I mean, it's a fun game, but I'm not like. Monster Hunter is like a chill, hangout kind of game. You know what I mean? Game of the year candidates.
The Ice Shard Cliffs base camp. We should hurry.
If it wasn't, here's the thing that's dragging Monster Hunter down. Right now, you have a ton of people playing on PC that are having a fucking awful time because of optimization.
I heard from the others.
And like, I hate that to be even like a thing, but like, it is a thing, unfortunately. And yeah, that's. I think the game itself is fun, and we'll probably end up doing a review. Do I know what's next? No. But thanks for giving it away. Cross, when you gonna try Division 2? I've played it. I've enjoyed Division. Do I play it on PS5? Try to play it on potato PCs, of course, and it's gonna run poorly. No, man, there are people playing it on, you know, in my opinion, a 3070 and a 3080 is pretty strong. And if those PCs are having a tough time,
I received
Professor,
then that's, you know, that's an issue. That's stronger than a PS5.
Unit. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Here are my findings. As evident, what?
Fascinated.
Yes, yeah.
3000 series cards are still very good cards.
My
What do you think is in a PS5 right now? What's the equivalent in a PS5 or an Xbox? A 2080? A fucking 2080 in a PS5? Hold on. That's just a game optimization issue.
Are you ready to leave, Hunter? All right.
PS5 Pro runs steady at 60. There you go, man. There you go. It is worth the extra $500. Those issues are likely the users in settings and tweaks. I have a friend who was able to play the beta at 30 FPS on a 1080 Super.
Look alive, men. Report.
Sir, we have yet to sight the target, but something is definitely here.
First up, man, I don't think there is anything called a 1080 Super. This is my first time hearing it. I've never heard of it. I'm always fighting. What the shit?
There you are. after it! It's spread this far. Follow it. You two are their shield! Go!
You've always protected us! Now, it's our turn! Now go!
Rex, calm!
Hurry!
I'm terrible with names. Who are these guys again? I know that guy. I don't know the other two guys. Who are those guys?
Hang in there! That's an order!
Anime moment.
You! There's no escape!
Frank. Damn, brother.
Another frenzied monster? With no choice, deal with it. Yes, sir.
Chat, what's his weak spot? Head and claws.
All right, I'm on it.
You sure his claws are weak points?
Frenzied. Be on your guard now. Don't let your courage waver.
Jesus, dude. Oh my lord. Fucker just turn around and beat the shit out of me.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
I know. I need to transfer. See, I got a hot drink. Hot drink is all I need, right? I'm gonna hit that. I'm also gonna hit that other. What's this one right here? I'm gonna hit an energy drink up. I don't know how long that lasts. 30 minutes? Fuck yeah. Rashes to replenish the lost stamina. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, this is a really cool monster design. Love, like, the wings are like a cloak. Fucking hell.
trapped! Incoming! Look alive!
Dude, I am just not breaking this. Fuck, dude. What's this? What weapon or elemental types is this thing weak to? I do have 2 bows on me. Dragon of Fire. Fire, Thunder, and Dragon.
Rex.
Hold on. Actually, let me see which bow I got.
Right.
Put it out of your head and start fresh.
That did not actually doing anything. Hydrated or shit. Alright, so I think the bow I have on right now is the one that does dragon damage. If dragon is what he's weak to. Yeah, your bow is doing dragon damage, the red lining. Gotcha, gotcha.
This must be its nest. Stay sharp. From here on out, it's do or die.
Oh my god, did we fucking kill him? Good lord. Wait, I gotta go kill something else? So Frenzy Blagonga? Blagonga? What is the Frenzy Blagonga weak to? Monkey time. Cross, I sent you a link. Okay, that I'm gonna look. Did you send it to me on Twitch? Cool armor set. Fuck, dude. Alright, that guy was way easier than the other one, though. Yeah, way easier.
Admirably done. That should put a halt to the virus's spread. You'll be
After
able to
Gore,
compound the medicine
this boss is the biggest shit ever.
Yes.
So who
What
has
I
the
lack
best
in
armor set?
facilities
Gore
is made up for
or
by
this Blagonka
excellent
guy?
assistant. We'll see it done.
For Bo, it's the Gore. NPC out here, car report. Oh, man. Ooh, we got shit on, though, earlier. Fucking look at those feints. You can preview the armor set at the Smith now. Maz, bye Maverick. Bye Maverick. Bye Maverick.
Good. We'll continue to monitor him, but his condition has stabilized. A success, despite the circumstances.
I couldn't have done it without that tissue sample. I just hope the Dragon Torch responds to it as well as our fuzzy friend.
The Avis unit should be delivering it now.
Oh, man. Yeah, the more people who come to help, the larger the monster cell pool. Yeah, yeah. It's my first monster. No, I played a little bit of Worlds.
Even I can see the change. Is it
But I played
taking
inside
effect
Glaive.
already?
And pretty much only Glaive.
Yes, but as much as I'd like to take the credit, the Wyvern milk
Gore's the
is
best
what's
DPS
working
set in my
most of the
opinion,
magic.
while Arthur's the best survival.
If not for an amp of that said, another
I'm just...
All right, here we go, baby. Here we go. Hell yeah. All right, let's take a look at this armor set. You see corrupted mantle. You are currently in offline mode. To return to online mode, talk to your handler.
Hey.
Why did I skip all the talking? I just want to wait to the, you know, I want to rewatch all of the lore, but in a lore video, so that it's all in one place, and I don't ruin the story for myself. You know what I mean? Is it? Chad, what bow is it? Go, here it is. Is this what you're talking about right here? This weapon right here? That doesn't seem better than what I got. What I got is, I've got 228. I've got 228, 15%, and dragon elements. Okay, so you're saying that it's worth giving up for 5% more affinity. I'm giving up well over 100 more dragon, and I'm giving up another jewel slot. Scroll where? I can't scroll to the right. Okay, I gotta level up more.
Anything
Okay.
catch your eye?
All right, let me take a look at this. Damn.
Anything catch your eye?
Edit. Later on, though, the bow's good. It's the 4-piece set you really want from Gore. Which 4 pieces do you think we should farm? Magala filler. The armor infects you, but you cure it easily? What? It infects you with frenzy when against large monsters. Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy. Chat, what set should I make? Gore Beta or Gore Alpha? Beta always. You'll get a massive up pair with sanity gems. No, these are the only 2 sets available. Better for more drill slots. All right, let's get a squad going.
See you later.
Let's farm this guy. Yo, let's shit on this guy. Wait, why am I offline? Did the game just go offline for everybody else? Oh, Steam maintenance? Do we just shut down Steam and reopen it or not?
I heard from the others.
Okay. All right, guys. Honestly, I need to get off. I told Riga I was gonna get off. I'm not even gonna eat food right now. 15 minutes. Gotcha. All right, boys. That's it from us. I wish I could hang out longer. Shadow, Prek, Nokris, Sherpa, Ojan, Kratos, Saint Potato. Thank you so much, guys. We'll be back again tomorrow. Couple things we need to do this week. I do want to farm more in this game. I also really want to get the turret incarnate in Warframe. So, that's the plan. Happy Mardi Gras, guys. Y'all have a good one, okay? I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Back you up. Is that the name? Go ahead.